First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shah, right? Another Shabbat lesson, man. Hopefully you edify the sheep. Shalawam, Kwam YASHARAHLA.
Khan, call halal Yahweh Bahashim Mashiach Yahushai. It's your Captain Khalil back at it again with K.O.Y with another Shabbat lesson. All praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings to the children out there. Keep enduring it to the end. We all we got. We got next. Shalawam, shalawam.
Khan.
All right, Khan. Right now we in Exodus chapter 35. Shout out to the first viewer up in here. All praise to the Most High. All right.
All
Um,
praises.
Yes, Exodus chapter 35. Give you a quick second to bust open them books and get the notepads, notebooks and notepads and highlighters and stuff ready.
You shared it everywhere. I can't really share, so
Oh yeah, let me do that real quick, Slucky.
yeah, share it everywhere, man.
One, like 2 minutes.
All praises, man. Another beautiful Shabbat, man. Good old rest day. Got to get that rest in, man. At the same time, still have to put that work in, man. Those good work for certain for us in heaven, And if we ain't putting in the work, man, it shows how much faith you got, man. You don't have no faith if you're not putting in the work. So once again, man, we here to edify the sheep to the best of our ability through the power and strength of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah. Right?
That's right. That's right. All right, so here we go, y'all. We're finna dive into it, dive deep, right? Exodus chapter 35, man. We came a long way. Where we started, like Exodus 11, around somewhere around there, man.
Exodus 10 or
Con,
9.
con. That's right. That's
No,
right.
man, I think we started earlier than that at like 7.
Right, right.
Um, if I'm not mistaken, man, I think we started Exodus Exodus 7. Yep. Nope, it was 11. Yep.
Yeah, con.
Exodus 11
That's right. That's right.
all the way to 35, man. To continue.
That's right. That's right. All right, so here we go, y'all. Here we go. This is Exodus, the book of Exodus, chapter 35, and verse 1. It reads, And Moses gathered all the congregation of the children of Israel together, and said unto them, These are the words which Yahweh hath commanded, that ye should do them.
That ye shall what?
That ye should do them.
So all these words we shall do, man. Don't ain't no bending and breaking and folding, man. All the words that Moses has said unto us came from the Lord, man. Came from the Almighty, right? So we have to do them, man. Right? Go ahead, read.
Verse 2. 6 days shall work be done, but on the seventh day there shall be to you an holy day, a Sabbath of rest to Yahweh.
Go to the book of Hebrews, chapter 4 and verse 1. Because we gotta understand, man. Everything in the OT, what they call the OT, right? The Old Testament is nothing but a reflection to what's to come, man, and what has already come. Like Yahweh Shai coming through, dying for the elect, and being able to rise again so that we can rise again within Him, man. Right. So this rest is coming at a alarming rate, man. We gonna have rest forever and ever, man. Right? Go ahead and read that.
Khan. It's the book of Hebrews chapter 4 verse 1. Let us therefore fear, lest a promise being left us of entering into his rest, any of
So it said you have to be in fear, right? Because when you're in fear, you're gonna keep the commandments, right? And then it says a promise being left us, right? We don't want that promise to leave us, man, right? Because we don't want to fear the Lord, man. Because we ain't scared of him like we scared of that big nigga on the block, man. We need to be scared of the Most High, man. Like Craig and Smokey feared Debo, man. You feel what I'm saying? But not at the end when Craig was going against him, but before that, man. Tuck your chain, man. Right? We gotta tuck our chain, man, when it comes to fearing the Lord, man. Right? Because at any moment, Debo gonna come through, man. And we need to have our works right with Yahweh Bas and Yahweh Shai, man. Read on.
con, any of you should seem to come short of it.
Keep going.
For unto us was the gospel preached, as well as unto them.
So unto us was the good news preached, man. Because as we get it up in go to the book of Isaiah chapter 61, and let's talk about it, man. Let's see what the gospel is, man. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Con, it's the book of
Yeah.
Isaiah 61 and 1. The Spirit of the Lord God is upon me, because Yahweh hath anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek.
To preach good news unto the meek, right? Go ahead.
He has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted,
He sent me to fix the brokenhearted, man. Right, go ahead.
to proclaim liberty to the captives.
To proclaim freedom to the captives, man. We feel captive right now, and the only reason why we're free is because we're free in our mind. We know that there's a time coming where we're going to be able to rule over these nations, man, in righteousness, man. Right, where nobody not going to be eating pork, nobody's going to be eating shellfish, nobody's going to be cursing the name of the Lord, nobody's going to be scoffing. Right, there's going to come this time, man, and that's going to be our rest, man. And that's the good tidings, man, that there's going to be a time, man. Right? So whenever y'all going through affliction, y'all know, man, there's going to be a time, man, where this thing is going to get switched around in righteousness. Right? Go ahead.
And the opening of the prison to them that are bound.
We're bound to this flesh, man. There's nowhere around it, man. We're bound to this flesh. And this is how we become a prisoner, right? It's to the flesh, man. And we can see that up in let me get there, man. Let me see if I got that precept marked down. Go to Romans chapter 7 and verse 23. Because we're in prison to our flesh, man. This thing, we cannot be fully righteous as we want to be, man, in these damn clay made vessels, man.
Con. It's the book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 23. But
Matter
I
of
say,
fact, Salakia, start at 21.
Con, verse 21. I find then a law, that when I would do good, evil is present with me. For I delight in the law of God after the inward man.
So my spirit wants to do the law of God, man. I delight in the law of Yahweh after the inward man, man. That spirit that's within me, man. Right? But read on.
But I see another law in my members,
There's another law in my members, man, in my flesh, man, that just wants me to go off, man. That old wretched man. Right? Read.
warring against the law of my mind.
Because you always have two, just like on them cartoons, you got an angel over here, you got an angel over here, and then you got a demon over here, man. It's the same thing going on within our mind, man. The spirit is constantly warring against the flesh. Go ahead.
Con, and bringing me into captivity to the law of sin which is in my members.
Go.
O wretched man that I am! Who,
Talking about the flesh, man. Paul wasn't wretched. His flesh was wretched. And just like us, man, right? warring against the flesh, man. We in prison to these damn bodies, man. Go ahead.
Who shall deliver me from the body of this death?
Man, go ahead.
I thank Yahweh through Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, our Adawan.
Go ahead.
So then with the mind I myself serve the law of God.
Even though I'm in prison, I'm gonna serve the law of God, man. Right? Even though this body wants to go off, man, I'm a fast and I'm a pray and I'm a worship Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai in this wretched body, man, to the best of my ability, man. Right? Go ahead.
But with the flesh, the law of sin.
But with the flesh, what?
The law of sin.
Because hey, man, it's constantly going against one another, man. For some reason, Israel is just can't get right, man. We just can't get right, man. As much as we want to do righteously and righteousness, the more the flesh wants to go to hell off, man. The flesh will tell you anything to help you go off. Go to the book of Hebrews, chapter 13 and verse 3. And then we'll go back to Exodus, man. And we gotta understand something, man. The flesh wants you to go party on Friday night, right? But the spirit tell you to stay your ass home, right? Go
Con,
ahead.
this
You got
book of Hebrews, chapter 13, and verse 3. Remember them that are in bonds, as bound with them, and them
time,
which suffer adversity, as being yourselves also in the body.
time. See, he's talking about the body. He's not talking about bound in jail, man. Right? Read it again.
Con, remember them that are in bonds, as
Time.
bound.
In bonds to what? In bonds to the flesh, man. Right? That's what he's talking about. Go ahead.
Con, and them which suffer adversity, as being yourselves also in the body.
Time. Read verse 1.
Verse 1. Let brotherly love continue.
Time. Drop down to 4.
Verse 4. Marriage is honorable in all,
Time.
and the
Marriage is honorable in all, man. You could, hey, man, you could marry the brotherhood, man. Just like you can marry a woman, man, you can marry the brotherhood, man. That's a covenant, man. Right? That's a covenant, man. We made a covenant together, man, to war this warfare together, man. Right? As being one body, one wife unto Hamashiach Yahushua, man. Right? And the Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
con. Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled.
And the bed undefiled, man. What is that bed, man? Right? That bed is the covenant, man. Right? The bed undefiled, man. But what else?
But whoremongers and adulterers God will judge.
But whoremongers and adulterers, right? God will judge. Idolaters, man, and infidels. God is gonna judge, man. The marriage that we have with Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua is honorable above all. Right? Let's go back to Exodus. The Lord, yeah, I know I took us everywhere, man, but that's the spirit.
Con. Exodus 35 and verse 2. 6 days shall work be done, but on the seventh day there shall be to you an holy day, a Sabbath of rest to Yahweh.
So this has to be a set apart day, man. Everything that you do on other days shouldn't be done on this day, man. Right? You should be in the word, man, constantly. Right? Eating good food, no matter if it's cold or not. Right? Drinking good wine, man. No matter how cheap you got it. Right? Go ahead.
Con. Whosoever doeth work therein shall be put to death.
So you can't do no servile work on this day, man. No burdensome work, man. You shouldn't be cleaning up your whole house, moving the sofas, right? Picking up the chairs, right? Just so happen you want to wipe down the damn microwave and the damn air fryer. No, man, you should have did that in them days beforehand. All right, go ahead.
Verse 3: Ye shall kindle no fire throughout your habitations upon the Sabbath day.
Go to the book of Exodus chapter 16 and verse 23.
That's the book of Exodus 16 and verse 23. And he said unto them, This is that which Yahweh hath said. Tomorrow is the rest of the holy Sabbath unto Yahweh.
Uh, Go
Bake,
ahead.
bake that which ye shall bake today, and
Do
see.
all your cooking today, right? That way you don't have to do it tomorrow, man. Because it's a burdensome work. You got to slave over the stove. You mixing. Your forearm hurt. You got to damn throw it in the oven. You got baked macaroni, fried fish, fried chicken, right? All that takes work, man. Right? Bake what you gonna bake, and what else?
and seeth that ye will seeth,
Uh, and and uh and right, boil what you're gonna boil, or fry what you're gonna fry, man. Right? Read on.
and that which remaineth over lay up for you to be kept until the morning.
Cover everything up, right? Go ahead and foil paper that thing. Put a plate on top of a plate, however you do your thing. A top on top of the pot, right? And just hold on to that thing. You ain't even got to put it in the refrigerator, man. Hold on to that thing until the morning, man. Right? And now you have that same meal you prepared last night for the next day, man. You ain't gotta eat sandwich and cereals, man. Is it bad to eat sandwich and cereals? No, but you could cook that day before, man. Now you have a feast unto the Lord the next day too. Right? Let's go back to the book of Exodus, chapter 35 and verse 4.
God. Exodus chapter 35 and verse 4. And Moses spake unto all the congregation of the children of Israel,
More of the children of Ammon.
children of Israel,
He's speaking to the children of Israel, man. Read.
saying, This is the thing which Yahweh commanded, saying, Take ye from among you an offering unto Yahweh. Whosoever is of a willing heart, let him bring it. An off
And this is a free will offering. All right, this is a free will offering. Just another way of just communicating and talking with the Most High, man. Right, go ahead.
an offering of Yahweh, gold and silver and brass.
Free will offering, man. Whatever you got, if you got enough, go ahead and bring that to the Lord, man. Bring that to the Levites because they need it. Right, go ahead.
And blue and purple and scarlet and fine linen and goat's hair and ram skins dyed red and badger skins and shittim wood and oil for the light and spices for anointing oil and for the sweet incense and onyx stones and stones to be set for the ephod and for the breastplate.
So we read already how they was building up the temple. They was able to put stones in the ephod, the breastplate, right? And they was able to do certain things. And the reason why they was able to do it is because of this right here, right? This is expounding on how they got the things to even build the temple or to build the menorah or to sculpt the Ark of the Covenant, right? And if you haven't watched those videos, man, I encourage you, right, to go watch those videos that we made before this, man, because it goes in to tell you how the temple was being prepared and who helped prepare the temple. So now we see that the free will offering is what helped us build the temple, man. The badger skins, the ram skins dyed red, right? Matter of fact, go to the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 23. Because when it says ram skin dyed red, this is what they was getting, right? This is where they was getting this explaining the color of Esau, man.
Con. Genesis 25 and verse 23. And Yahweh said unto her, Two nations are in thy womb.
Drop down to the point.
Con. Verse 25. And the first came out red, all over like an hairy garment.
Like ram skin dyed red, man. Right? So we gotta understand that thing. Go look up ram skin dyed red. This is how we get, who the Edomites are, man. Because if you look up when a white baby just come out the womb, man, you'll see that it's red like a hairy garment, man. Right? I think you're gonna have to look it up on Google.
Okay, Con, Salakia. Matter of fact.
Huh? Yeah. So that red skin that dyed red, thing comes from what they have seen, right? They only could go off of what they have seen. So that's what they use to describe it. Not that he was hairy all over, which after a while he became hairy all over, right? But it was talking about this dyed red garment, right? This ram skin dyed red. All right, you see? It came out and the blood just too force, man. That's why Isaac backed off. Jacob yeah, Isaac backed off and was like, he's Joshua, man. Wasted away is he, man. Why is his blood showing through his skin like that? Right? All right,
Con.
Tom. I think they seen it. Go to that one right there, the garment to your left. To the top, to your left. Second picture to the right. That one. No. You was on it. You was on it. The one before that. Yep. That's what it's talking about. All right. That there is what it's talking about, man. That blood showing forth, man. Ram skin dyed red. Go ahead, back to Exodus.
Con. 35 and 10. Exodus 35 and verse 10.
No, I don't think that's where we at. That's where we
Yeah,
at.
yeah, I can reiterate it real quick. 35 and 7. And ram skins dyed red, and badger skins, and shittim wood, and an oil for light, and spices for anointing oil, and for the sweet incense, and onyx stones, and stones to be set for the ephod, and for the breastplate.
Go to the book of Second Corinthians, chapter 7 and verse 10. I missed it. I had the precept at 5, but I believe it go with all that anyway. All right, go ahead and read that thing.
God, 2 Corinthians 7 and 10. For godly sorrow worketh repentance to salvation, not to be repented of. But the sorrow of the world worketh death.
Go ahead.
For behold, this selfsame thing that ye sorrowed after a godly sort, what carefulness it wrought in you! Yea, what clearing of yourselves! Yea, what indignation! Yea, what fear! Yea, what vehement desire!
This is talking about that willing heart, right? This is going in on that willing heart, man. When you give this offering, it don't need to grieve you to give that offering, man. You have to be of a willing heart, man. Right? Go ahead.
Yea, what zeal! Yea, what revenge!
Go ahead.
In all things ye have approved yourselves to be clear in this matter.
So that's why you have to have a willing heart when you give these things unto Yahweh, right? To the Levites. It's because you need to be clear, right? Uh, read that at the end again. Ye have approved.
Con, in all things ye have approved yourselves to be clear in this matter.
Clear is the same thing as pure, right? You became you are pure. Lucky, I'm having a tongue twister. Pure in your heart, man, to give this will, man. So you have become pure in this matter, man. Right? So when you give, make sure you're giving willfully, man. Make sure you're giving without a vexation of spirit or a vexation of heart, or don't give at all, man. Because the Lord see that, man. When you give and you vex about it, man, hey man, don't give, man. You feel what I'm saying? I used to be like, that's why I just didn't give, because I'd rather give and have a clear conscience and a pure heart and give in righteousness, man. Right? Go ahead back to Exodus unless you got a precept.
Con, la,
All right, go ahead.
con, Exodus 35 and 10. And every wise hearted among you shall come and make all that Yahweh hath commanded. The
Go
tabernacle,
ahead. Salakia. Go ahead to Exodus chapter 31 and verse 3.
Exodus 31 and verse 3. And I have filled him with the Spirit of God in wisdom.
Start up. Start up.
Con,
Go ahead to 2. Yeah, you can start from 1. Go ahead.
con. Verse 1. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, See, I have called by name Bezalel, the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah. And I
And what the Lord has done?
and I have filled him with the Spirit of God in wisdom and in understanding and in knowledge and in all manner of workmanship.
Go to the book of Jeremiah chapter 1 and 5.
This is Jeremiah 1 and 5. Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee. And before thou camest forth out of the womb, I sanctified thee. And
So he sanctified these brothers for the duty that they was gonna have to do, man. Right? He made them just for this, man. Go ahead.
I ordained thee a prophet unto the nations.
And these brothers were prophets unto the nation. Why? Because they would do the work that we needed to get done, man, for the tabernacle, for the temple. Right? Go back to Exodus 35.
Exodus 35 and verse 11. The tabernacle, his tent, and his covering, his taches, and his boards, his bars, his pillars, and his sockets, the ark and the staves thereof, with the mercy seat, and the veil of the covering, the table and his staves, and all his vessels, and the showbread.
And who was making this, man? Go back to Exodus 31 and drop down to and start at 4.
Verse 4. To devise cunning works, to work in gold, and in silver, and in brass, and in
Uh-huh.
cutting of stones, to set them, and in carving of timber, to work in all manner of workmanship.
Read on.
And I, behold, have given with him Aholiab, the son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan. And in the hearts of all that are wise hearted have I put wisdom, that they may make all that I have commanded thee.
So it wasn't only just them, but he put it in their heart too. He put it in their mind too. And the brothers that they had working with them, hey, I need you to heat up this to 850. You know, I need you to heat up this to 600 and something degrees. I need you to pour this on this after I carve it, right? So the Lord had ordained that from the beginning, man, from the beginning of creation. Right? This has been ordered, man. It has been ordered. Just like this right now, us sitting on here, man. It has been ordered from the Lord, man, to happen. Nothing that we do is just of our own will, man. Right? The Lord has ordered all of this, man. Go back to the book of Exodus chapter 35.
God.
So
30.
Salaki, before you start, so as we see, the Lord has blessed these brothers with the spirit to learn all these works and have all these works within their members, man, within their mind. Right? Go ahead.
God. Exodus 35 and 14. The candlestick also for the light, and his furniture, and his lamps, with the oil for the light, and the incense altar, and his staves, and the anointing oil, and the sweet incense, and the hanging for the door at the entering in of the tabernacle.
And if y'all was reading with us, and if y'all was on here with us, man, you will understand what this is talking about. It's just summing it up shortly, but everything that they had to do to make and create the temple, that's what this passage is going to be talking about. Go ahead.
Verse 16. The altar of burnt offering with his brazen grate.
So the offering of the burnt offering with his brazen grate, right? Talking about the where we offer the sacrifices, right? Go ahead, and his staff, man. So we talked about earlier in the previous chapters how they was creating the staff, dripping the gold on that thing. You know what I mean? So all it's doing is compacting it all, right? And letting us know, man, it's all of the Lord, man. Go ahead, read.
His staves and all his vessels, the laver and his foot.
So also the lever, right, that the water came out of, and the foot, man, the bowl of it, where the high priest had to wash their hands and their foot, man. Right? Go ahead.
The hangings of the court, his pillars, and their sockets.
Con, as we talked about then, they had the big old what you would call today beams, right? Beams to support the tent, man. And the thing that they had to sit the beams in, man. Right? Go ahead.
Con. And the hanging for the door of the court, the pins of the tabernacle, and the pins of the court and their cords,
Con. Go
the,
ahead.
the cloths of service to do service in the holy place, the holy garments for Aaron the priest, and the garments of his sons to minister in the priest's office.
Jump up to verse 6 right quick and read that again.
Con. And blue and purple and scarlet and fine linen and
That's the
goat's
clothing,
hair.
man, we had to give. That's the clothing to lock it. That's the clothing that we had to give so high priest can have their garments, man. So Aaron and his family can have their garments, man. Go ahead and drop back down.
Con. The verse 19. The cloths of service to do service in the holy place, the holy garments for Aaron the priest, and the garments of his sons to minister in the priest's office.
Yeah, you couldn't go to the house of the Lord wearing no anything, man. You wearing jabot and damn Versace shirt. You can't go into the to the house of the Lord like that, man. Right? You have to have exactly what he told you to put on, man. And if you miss a piece of it, hey, man, you're going to get judged accordingly, man. Don't come in there without having your britches on, man. Right? Go ahead out.
God. Exodus 35 and verse 20. And all the congregation of the children of Israel departed from the presence of Moses. And they came, every one whose heart stirred him up, and every
Mm-hmm.
one whom his spirit made willing.
So, hey, man, your heart have to stir you up in this thing, man. Right? It has to be a yearning desire for you to be able to speak the word and read the word of God, man. Right? That shit had to be burning inside of you, man. All right, go ahead.
And they brought Yahweh's offering to the work of the tabernacle of the congregation, and for all his service, and for the holy garments.
Hey, and realize what they said, right? The first thing they said, go to verse 2 right quick. The Lord had to let them know, hey, man, you about to be doing all this work. But remember this, man.
Khan, 6 days shall work be done, but on the seventh day there shall be to you an holy day, a Sabbath of rest to Yahweh. Whosoever doeth work therein shall be put to death.
So watch yourself, man. Watch yourself, man. You got 6 days to do all this work that I'm telling you to do. Don't say, oh, I'm doing the work of the Lord, so it's okay. Right? No, man. He said, hey, sit your ass down and rest, man. Because you got 6 days to do everything else that I told you to do, man. Right? Go to
Yeah, that's
verse 20.
more than enough time, man.
Yeah, come on. Get all your ducks in a row, man. You
Khan,
feel me? And really, you got 5 days because you're gonna have to lightly work, and then you gotta. It's a preparation day, you know. So now you gotta prepare for the Shabbat.
mm-hmm.
You go ahead, out.
Khan, Exodus 35 and 22.
22, yeah, come.
And they came, both men and women, as many as were willing hearted.
It's
And
still telling you, man. It's going hard on this willing, man. You gotta be willing to do the service of Yahweh, man. It can't grieve you to do the service of Yahweh, man. Now, do we get vexed? Yeah, we get vexed, man. Right when we trying to deal with Israel and they goddamn being a heathen, man. Right? Yeah, we get vexed, man, but we still do this work willingly, man.
Khan, right? As many as were willing hearted, and brought bracelets and earrings and rings and tablets, all jewels of gold, and every man that offered an offering of gold unto Yahweh.
Go to Exodus. Uh, hey, do me a favor if you got your phone on you, cause it's in Exodus 13, I believe. But look up when the Most High or when Moses commanded them to take off to put away all their ornaments, their earrings and their bracelets and the things of that sort, because they made that molten calf.
Khan,
Because that's a big point of this thing, man. They didn't just throw it away, man, or throw it to the backside. Nah, they look, man. I'm led to believe, right? I'm speaking as a man, but I'm led to believe they had a chest that they all threw it in, and that was way, in the middle slash back of the tribes when they was walking, and they had a big lock on it that nobody could break, and only Moses had the key, man. Right?
Khan.
You find that thing?
Yeah, it's right here, verse 5. Exodus 33 and 5. For
Uh,
Yahweh has said unto Moses, say unto the children of Israel, ye are stiff necked, ye are a stiff necked people. I will come up into the midst of thee in a moment, and consume thee. Therefore now put off thy ornaments from thee, that I may know what to do unto thee.
uh,
And the, and the children of Israel stripped themselves of their ornaments by the Mount Horeb.
You think they just left all that? Nah, man. You know what I mean? Hey, we smarter than that, man. We're gonna have to store that up for later. You know what I
God,
mean? We gonna need that at some point, man. You understand? But y'all take it all because you wicked MFers that made y'all a calf, man. Right?
that's right. That's right.
Go ahead, King. I'm happy to see you doing better this morning, man.
God,
Yeah. I'm just
feeding
trying
off
to
your
help you get in the
energy.
spirit. I'm just trying to help you get in the spirit. That's it. You just make me go harder, man. It said, go get that in Ecclesiastes. You know, where two together they should have warm, or if two lie together they should be warm, man. I believe that's in Ecclesiastes because they got times, man, where brothers gonna be cold, man. Brothers gotta wake up, man, and they've been dealing with them the plantation all week, man.
Con, this is Ecclesiastes 4 and 11. Start at verse 9. Two are better than one because they have a good reward for their labor. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he hath not another to help him up.
Uh,
Again, if two lie together, then they have heat. But how can one be warm alone?
it ain't gonna happen, man. You gonna be freezing your ass off. Right now I'm cold, man. My hands kind of cold. You know what I mean? I'm sitting outside. If I had my brother, man, it's like fire shot up in my bones, man. Right? Go ahead back to Exodus, bro. I just wanted to get that because that's how um that's how good it is to have a brother, man. You know what I mean? To wake you up in the spirit, man, and set your fire back on, man. You could have been doing you could have been dwindling, man, but I'm just gonna help you ignite that fire, man.
God, that's right, that's right. All right, where we at? Um, verse 23, Exodus 35 and 23. And every man with whom was found blue and purple and scarlet and fine linen and goat hair and red skins of rams and badger skins brought them.
They didn't hesitate. They brought them right away. Go ahead.
Every one that did offer an offering of silver and brass brought Yahweh's offering, and every man with whom was found shittim wood for any work of the service brought it.
They didn't hesitate, man. They're like, you need that? Cool. So just like when we go into these different feast days and high holy days, man, what we need? You need that? You need this? You need how much you need? All right, boom. Willingly. Go ahead and bring that. Right? Because we know that the service is gonna be well worth it, man. No matter how much you bring. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 25. And all the women that were wise hearted did spin with their hands.
They didn't hey look, man, they didn't say, man, I'm not about to sew this nigga garment, man. I hate sewing. No, man, they said anything for the Lord, man. Right? Anything for you, Ottawa.
Con.
I'll spend it till my hands bleed.
They had one already sewing and knitting the top shoulder piece while the other one's at the bottom of the garment. Like, hold on, yeah, we're going to finish this thing in time, man.
Yeah, prick my finger. Okay, cool.
Six women in one tabernacle all putting in that work. Hey, I got the shoulders piece done. Oh, hold on, I'm at the bottom of the garment. Hey, they all
Yeah,
have one heart, man.
in the spirit.
That's right. And brought that which they had spun, both of blue and of purple and of scarlet and of fine linen. Hey
So
man, they
when
said
you
talk about your cheap something you can get cheaply, man. They had that good, man. You know what I'm saying? That expensive.
uh, and it took a lot, man, to dye these garments, man. You know, you had to go find for purple. You had to go find certain seashells. I think we went into it. You got to go find certain snails,
Uh-huh.
smash them up, put them in fire, let them kind of boil and simmer for a long period of time, and then you dip these things in there. But also, when you spin wool or cotton, right, that takes time, bro. Your foot is on this little thing, and you're constantly pressing it, and it's spinning and winding into yarn. or into different types of fabric that you can sew together and put together, right? It takes time, man, and it takes work. But these women was willing to put in the work for their husbands, and furthermore for the Lord, man.
That's right. That's right. Con.
It's like Talaka, it's like aqua joy times 20, man. Right? Go
That's right.
ahead.
Verse 26. And all the women whose heart stirs them up in wisdom spun goat's hair. Hey man, it was like, hey man, if we don't know how to do it, we gonna learn how to do it, man, because we will. You know what I mean? You know. Verse 27. And the rulers brought onyx stones and stones to be set for the ephod and for the breastplate.
These stones was hard to find, man. You had to go digging, man, and then you had to find the right spot. Like, oh, I remember my forefather, right? My great great grandfather, he found the onyx stone over here, or he found the sapphire stone over here, or he found the what's another stone, man? A jasper, right?
That
He found the jasper.
that lapis lazuli and all that, that beryl stone, lapis lazuli, sapphires, onyx stones. You know what I mean? Hey man, all the expensive stones you could think of right now, man.
And they had to inquire of their dad, to tell them about the stories with their grandfathers and stuff like this to find these stones. They didn't have a little tester where you test the ground and like, oh, gold is here, oh, sapphire is here, jasper is here. No, man, they had to inquire of the ancient of days to see where these things was laid, man. Right? To go get them. Go ahead.
That's right. And spice and oil for the light and for the anointing oil and for sweet incense.
And they had to press that oil, man. Right? Olive oil, you gotta press it, and then it's able to be burnt. It's able to be used as an oil for your skin, your hair, your beard. But it comes with a lot of work to get these things, man.
They wasn't just out in the field like, man, hey, let me just use that plant. Nah, man, it's like, hey, man, find that cinnamon plant, man. Find that frankincense plant, man. Find these plants. I don't care if you're spending all day doing it. That's the spices you need, man. They're doing diligence out there finding these spices, man.
That's correct. I don't know.
You know, Exodus 35 and 29. The children of Israel brought a willing offering unto Yahweh, every man and woman, whose heart made them willing to bring for all manner of work. Which,
Man, a free will offering is very important, man. That's why when brothers be like, oh, I can't do that this week, I can't do that week. Man, hey, man, it should be vexing you in your heart to give unto the brethren, man, because you know that something good is coming out of this money, man. All week we spend money on weird, stupid stuff, man. Beard oil, right? Hair products, right? A new soap, a new thing of deodorant, man. How much more, man? Forget it. I would just wash my body with water, man. How much more is it to give to the brotherhood, man? So that way, when we come together, we have something, right?
that's right, that's right. Come. Which Yahweh hath commanded to be made by the hand of Moses.
So these people came brought that thing willingly, man. Ain't no backbiting women talking about why we gotta give them that and why you gotta do that. I wanted that. We could have did so much more for the house with this.
Hey man,
Damn,
that's that Judas Iscariot spirit, man. Hey, why
yeah,
you wasting that perfume, man? We could have sold that for some money, man. Hey, that's off.
yeah, man. Don't worry about that, man. We giving it to the house of the Lord. That is our house, man.
Come. Verse 30. And Moses said unto the children of Israel, see, Yahweh hath called by name Bezalel, the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah, and he hath filled him with the Spirit of God in wisdom in understanding, and in knowledge, and in all manner of workmanship.
They
And
had to put doves on that thing and say it again, man. The Lord has blessed him to do this work, man. So if we got stuff, let's bless him so he able to do this work, man. So we could praise the Most High, man. That's why Judah name when he came out the womb was what it is Yahweh I shall praise.
con,
Uh,
con, right?
go
And to devise curious works, to work in gold and in silver and in brass, and in the
ahead.
cutting of stones, to set them, and in carving of wood, to make any manner of cunning work. And he hath put in his heart that he may teach both he and Aholiab, the son of Ahishamach, of the tribe of Dan.
Hey man, that's like if you saw somebody doing workshop in workshop that class workshop where you did the wood, the carving of the wood and stuff like that.
Mm,
You see somebody doing a good piece, man, and you like, man, hey, how you did that, man? Hey, just sit back, man, and watch, man, and learn something, right?
yeah,
And then
man.
now you tell them, hey, come on, here go a block of wood. You carve it. Oh, nah. You could have carved it like that. Cool. You carved it like that. Now you could have did this like that. Boom. And now y'all got the same piece because you sat there and you was willing to learn. Like when your people used to take you fishing. You used to be like, man, I don't want to touch that worm. You know, how you put the worm on? You look at them, put it on. Man, I don't know about that. It's squirming a little bit. And then eventually you grab that worm and you bait that thing just like how your elder was baiting, right? And now you're really able to fish, man. You don't have to worry about telling him to put your hook on and put your worm on because you sat there and you learn, man, and you love to learn, right? That's how Ahola, right? How you say that? Ahola,
Aholiab,
Eliab, right? That's how he was, man. He was sitting there yearning to learn this thing, man. Go ahead, verse 35.
verse 35. Them hath he filled with wisdom of heart, to work all manner of work of the engraver, and of the cunning workman, and of the embroiderer, in blue and in purple, in scarlet and in fine linen, and of the weaver, even of them that do any work, and of those that devise cunning work.
So these brothers was like the foremen, right? They was like the foremen when you doing a construction site, man. They know how to. This guy was blessed to know how to do everything, right? What is his name? Uh, Bezalel, right? He was blessed to know how to do everything, and all he did was train everybody else. Yeah, you got to make a measurement of 6 inches and a foot this way, and then you got to put that on top of that, hammer that, and then put this on top of that and hammer that, and then you put this on top. And he was able to teach everybody what they needed to be doing for the kingdom, man, and they was able to receive that thing with a willing heart, with no talking back, right? With coming go to the book. No, matter of fact, we're not gonna go there. But they was coming in a humble spirit, man, like a babe trying to get this word, man, trying to get this work, man. Let me learn how to do this. And Bezalel, he sent him how to do everything, man. You had a man sitting here showing women how to stitch and sew garments, man.
That's right.
Let's
Con,
go to
I got a precept.
Go ahead.
Con, 2 Timothy 2 and 2. And the things thou hast heard of me among many witnesses, the same commit thou to faithful men. Hey, these men was faithful in that work, man. They wasn't like, oh man, you know what? I ain't finna do all that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, they knew what they was doing. The most High put it on a spirit to have this understanding, man. Right? Who shall be able to teach others also. And through the spirit, man, they was faithful unto the works of the most high and what he was telling them to do through Moses, right? That they was able to teach others also.
Con, con. Hey, and go to the man, what book that was? Uh, look up right quick. Um, hireling KJV. So there was a scripture that we went into last night at camp, or yesterday at camp, where we brought out that hireling scripture when, a hireling will let a wolf come past, man, right, and grab up a sheep, man, because he don't get paid enough for this, man. But a person who's here to serve the Most High, man, they don't worry about that pay, man. Like us, we get a penny, right? And somebody that comes in after us get that same penny, man. But we don't care about the damn penny, man. We care about serving the Most High, man.
Con. I got it. I'm gonna start at 11.
Uh,
John 10 and 11. I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd giveth his life for the sheep. But
uh,
he that is an hireling and not the shepherd, whose own the sheep are not, seeth the wolf coming and leaveth the sheep and fleeth.
so So when you see the hireling, he a dip, man. Right? This little dog that just don't really want to do this not the love of his life. He don't care about his job or what he's doing. He's gonna leave, man, and leave that sheep up for grabs, man. But a shepherd, when you see a shepherd, I beg y'all, man, go look at a shepherd herding sheep. They yearn to go do their job, man. You can see them, they just ah, they trying to get there like that, and they just can't move, right? And they just like looking, and they just want it so bad. And when the master give them the word, top, the shepherd will run all on top of the sheep just to get where it needs to go to herd the sheep, man. Right? And that's how we are, man. We're shepherds to Israel, man, under the most mightiest shepherd, which is Yahweh, man. Right? But we yearn to do this, man. We yearn to get at the sheep, man, to bring them into the right way, man. Right? Go ahead.
Con. And the wolf catcheth them and scattereth the sheep. The hireling fleeth, but he is an hireling and careth not for the sheep.
He don't get paid enough for this shit, man. You know, Salakia for my language, but he just don't get paid enough, man. There's certain things you do at your job, and the person that is high up in the plantation, the overseer, he'll come to you and ask you to do certain things, and you'll let him know, man, I don't get paid enough for that, right? But a good shepherd, man, don't care about the pay, man. It's about loving to do what you do, man. Right?
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead, there's more on that.
That's it on that.
Time,
36 now.
time.
All that we read and what we hear is what we do.
All that Yahweh said is what we do and hear.
Exodus 36 and 1. Then wrought Bezalel and Aholiab, and every wise hearted man in whom Yahweh put wisdom and understanding to know how to work all manner of work for the service of the sanctuary, according
Go to that scripture. Right, go ahead, finish off.
according to all that Yahweh hath commanded.
Go to that scripture of oh, I had it, but then when I let you finish reading, I lost it, man. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
God. And Moses called Bezalel and Aholiab and every wise hearted man in whose heart Yahweh hath put wisdom, even every one whose heart stirred him up to come unto the work to do it.
Uh,
And they received of Moses all the offering which the children of Israel had brought for the work of the service of the sanctuary, to make it withal, and they brought yet unto him free offerings every morning.
go to the book of uh Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 13.
is Ecclesiastes 4 and 13. Better is a poor and wise child than an old and foolish king who will no more be admonished.
Go ahead.
For out of prison he cometh to reign. Whereas also he that is born in his kingdom becometh poor.
You becoming poor in the spirit, man. So these people that came with that willing offering, man, they was rich in the spirit, man. Right? It's better is a poor and wise child, man. These brothers that was doing this work was poor, but they was wise, man. Meaning they was rich in the spirit, man. They didn't need much but to do the work of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah, man. Go ahead.
Con 15. I considered all the living which walk under the sun with the second child that shall stand up in his stead. There is no end of all the people, even of all that have been before them. They also that come after shall not rejoice in him. Surely this also is vanity and vexation of spirit.
I ain't even want you to go ahead on that, but
Con,
yeah, I mean, that whole book is fire, man. You
that's
want
right.
more on that?
That's it on that.
Yeah, go ahead back to Exodus 36. That's through the spirit, brother. Just kept on going in there, man. Hey, that book lets you know a lot, man. When it comes to your labors of the world and your labors in the spirit, man, which one is more important?
That's right. That's right. Exodus 36 and verse 4. And all the wise men that wrought all the work of the sanctuary came every man from his work which they made. And they spake unto Moses, saying, the people bring much more than enough for the service of the work which Yahweh commanded to make.
God, brothers was giving they all, man. Like, shit, for the Lord, man, I give everything, man. Those brothers and sisters was in the spirit, man.
That's right. That's right. Can never go far enough, man.
Yeah, that's Iraq, man. Chapter 43 and verse 30, man. You can never go far enough, man.
Verse 6. And Moses gave commandment, and they caused it to be proclaimed throughout the camp, saying, let neither man nor woman make any more work for the offering of the sanctuary. So the people were restrained from bringing.
And they had to tell them, man, stop, come and bring shit, man. Go ahead and it's good, man. It's good, man. Go ahead
God,
and keep your stuff, man. Stop, man.
God, that's right here. For the stuff they had was sufficient for all the work to make it, and too much.
They was like, hey, man, take it all, man. For the Lord, man, take it all, man. The Moses had to command them to stop bringing shit, man. Hey, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's how you know the Lord is like, man. Sometimes he said, man, it's not good to be over righteous, man. Because Israel, man, we would just keep on going, man.
That's how you know we Jake, man. Hey, you bring all the stuff to the barbecue, man. Like, hey, man, hey, you want to play? Hey, you take some home too, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all gotta take the stuff, man. Y'all bringing too much.
It's too much, man. Oh, that's funny, man.
Con.
Oh,
Exodus 36 and 8. And every wise hearted man among them that wrought the work of the tabernacle made 10 curtains of fine twined linen, and blue and purple and scarlet, with cherubims of cunning work made he them.
uh,
The length of one curtain was 20 and 8 cubits, and the breadth of one curtain 4 cubits. The curtains were all of one size.
so all this is doing, man, what we're reading right now is going from Exodus chapter 23, right, all the way to Exodus chapter, I believe it's 30, where the temple was being built, but it's taking the time to shorten it up for you, man. So if you just want to know something quick about the tabernacle, you can come to Exodus chapter 35, and read on up to 36, now 37, and get it in a brief synopsis of what you need to know about the temple, man.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Con, verse 10. And he coupled the five curtains one unto another, and the other five curtains he coupled one to another. And he made loops of blue on the edge of one curtain from the self edge in the coupling. Likewise, he made in the uttermost side of another curtain in the coupling of the second. 50 loops made he in one curtain, and 50 loops made he in the edge of the curtain which was in the coupling of the second. The loops held one curtain to another. Right? They would tie the curtains. You got some curtains hanging on your window. You tie them together. You're gonna put one loop on that thing, man. But they had so big of fine twine linen curtains, man, hanging down. They had to loop that thing around 50 times, man, just to tie it together. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and you know what's crazy too, Art? Um, a Jake that don't really know the scriptures and they be in the church and stuff like that, they'll go to read Exodus chapter 23 to 37 and get jammed up, man. They made two temples. You telling me they made two of them?
Right, right.
They had two tabernacles, man. Right? Not even knowing, man, that it's just reiterating what went on, in the earlier passages.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead, bro.
Verse 13. And he made 50 taches of gold and coupled the curtains one unto another with the taches. So it became one tabernacle.
It became one tabernacle, man. Right? That was when they had to pull the curtains up, right, and then tie it so it could become the tabernacle, man. Right? Go
Con,
hey, go ahead. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink right quick. I'm hungry, man. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink. I'll be right back.
con. Verse 14. And he made curtains of goat's hair for the tent over the tabernacle. 11 curtains he made them. The length of one curtain was 30 cubits, and 4 cubits was the breadth of one curtain. The 11 curtains were of one size. And he coupled 5 curtains by themselves and 6 curtains by themselves. And he made 50 loops upon the uttermost edge of the curtain in the coupling, and 50 loops made he upon the edge of the curtain which coupled the second. Right? So they had all these curtains draping down from the tabernacle, man. They had to tie these things together, you know, place it on the side and place the other 6 on the side so they can kind of walk through these things, man. But when they would close the curtains, they would unlatch the latches so they fall together. It's the same as your window. You got a covering on your window. You want to bundle it up together. You know what I'm saying? Put a loop around it. You know what I'm saying? To let the sun in. You know what I'm saying? But when you're going to sleep, you're going to unlatch the loops from the attachers. It's going to come and drape down. You know what I'm saying? This is how they had it. And he made 50 taches of brass to couple the tent together, that it might be one. And he made a covering for the tent of ram skins dyed red, and a covering of badger skins above that, right? So this is kind of going into the end of just reiterating what we read in the past Sabbath services, right? How they made the tabernacle. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up for y'all real quick, right? Let me share my screen. Um, so I can kind of pull it up so you guys can kind of see one more time, because this is going into reiterating what was built. So for the sake of the people, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the image real quick. All right.
Um,
So it's a good one. I think it's a good one right here. Uh,
What you trying to get, the tabernacle one?
yes, because we're going into the end of them reiterated the tabernacle. So for the people, kind of want to give them an image one more time.
Go back. Go down in the regular one. Yeah. There you go. You still find a better one right there. I think to your left, you just kind of pass it. Go to the one at the top. Yeah, you could get that one or the one at the top in that same row.
Yeah, Khan. Yeah, this one's a good. Right, what we just read. And he made a covering for the tent of ram skins dyed red. Right, right here. This ram skins dyed red. Right. What else? And a covering of badger skins above that. Right. Right here, this badger skin.
Mm-hmm.
One more, real quick. Uh, yeah, that was it. That's the best image that we have right there. Through the spirit, keep going, keep going.
You can't find that same one we had, huh?
Yeah, con.
You probably got to type it in a little differently. It's real small for me. I'm gonna let you deal with that.
This is a good one. Look at that, man. Look at that thing. That's pure gold right there. But yeah, that's that
Right.
badger skin right there, and the ram skin right under it. This red, right? Dang, man, they have to have a lot of snails dye that whole thing red, man. Thing's big.
Red? I don't know how they dyed it red when it came to that, but I know purple. Purple came from snails.
Oh, Khan Salaka, yeah, the purple was the snails.
Yeah, I
Khan.
don't know how they dyed that. I haven't
Oh, right
looked at
here.
that. That's a good one right there.
Get a bigger shot
So
real quick.
you
Oh
know,
yeah, look at that. Look at that thing.
mm-hmm.
The tabernacle with its interior covered in fine twined linen and blue and purple and scarlet. This right here. The tabernacle with its covering of goat's hair woven, right on top of this. Right, one, two, and then the third would be the tabernacle with its covering of ram skins dyed red. Right, that
Mm-hmm.
third layer. Right, and then the fourth layer right here would be the tabernacle with its covering of badger skins. Go through the elements, man. That thing withstand the elements.
Uh,
Let's go
there
back.
wasn't no roof leak in that thing.
That's right. Verse 20. And he made boards for the tabernacle of shittim wood standing up. The length of a board was 10 cubits, and the breadth of a board 1 cubit and a half. One board had two tenons, equally distant one from another. Thus did he make for all the boards of the tabernacle, right? And I encourage you guys, go into a deep study on that, man. Pull it up, get the diagram of it, the model of it, and and look at what it's really made of, man. It's good for your spirit, it's good for your memories to understand this thing.
Yeah, and when you study, when you study like in depth, the scriptures, it kind of sticks to you better, man. Like
That's right.
if you had to read on Christopher killing Columbus, you learn some stuff about that God, and you study about him, you'll retain certain things, man. You'll study 7 articles, and then, hey, man, you remember pieces of every article that will give you, a way to know how to explain that thing, man. Same way with the temple. The more you study, the more you speak, the more you go into it, you'll be able to break it down better and better, and you'll understand the deeper meaning of the temple, man. Right?
That's right. That's right. That's right. Con. Shalawam to the chat. Shalawam to the 5 viewers in here. Appreciate y'all. 6 viewers now, right? All praise to
Yeah,
the Most High Yahweh Bashim Shai. Shalawam, Maka Judah. Make sure y'all
yeah.
like, share, and subscribe this thing, man. You know,
Huh. Go ahead with it.
Con. Verse 23. And he made boards for the tabernacle, 20 boards for the south side southward, and 40 sockets of silver he made under the 20 boards. 2 sockets under one board for his 2 tenons, and 2 sockets under another board for his 2 tenons. And for the other side of the tabernacle, which is toward the north corner, he made 20 boards. And there
Damn.
are 40 sockets of silver, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. And for the sides of the tabernacle westward, he made 6 boards. And 2 boards made he for the corners of the tabernacle and the 2 sides.
Go look up that word board. Let's get an understanding on what this board is.
Con. Boards would be
Strong's H, 7175. Keresh. Keresh.
right planks, boards, you know, uh,
That's
damn 2x4s, you know, something you get at Home Depot. You know what I'm saying?
not 2 by 4. That shit was like 10 by 10s, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But you know, them same type of simple boards, you know, but of shittim wood. Right here, look, a slab or plank.
So it's the pillars, right? The beams that they use to hold up the the different the ram skin, the badger, skins and stuff of that sort, man. The goat skin, it's the pillars that they use to hold that right in place above the tabernacle, man. So
That's
when you
right.
think of these 20 boards on each side, you have to understand how big and how long the tabernacle was, man. This was a big place. It wasn't like a small building, man. This was a big place that we had to go in and do the service of the Lord, where the Levites had to go in and do the service of the Lord, man. Right?
That's right. That's right. Con, going back. Um, Con, and they were coupled beneath and coupled together at the head thereof to one ring. Thus he did to both of them in both the corners. And there were
So they was able to be sturdy at the bottom, and they made it sturdy at the top. That way it don't fall, swing way back and forward. Nothing, man. It's strong. Right?
Con, and there were 8 boards, and their sockets were 16 sockets of silver, under every board 2 sockets. Right? Yeah, that's right. 2 times 8, man.
Go to I believe it's First Corinthians chapter 6 and verse 9. My bad. I'm just going through the spirit, so I'm trying to see. I don't know if that's for sure what it is or not where it's at. But
La, la,
you know what I'm looking for?
nah, but this ain't it.
We are the temple of God.
Is it this one? Um,
Second Corinthians 6.
I think it is Second Corinthians. Mm, you said ye are the temple of God. One.
Yeah. Know ye
Oh,
not
oh,
that
no, yeah, that's First Corinthians 3. I
huh?
believe. I believe. Let me see. I think it's 3. 3 and 6. 3 and 16. Yeah, come right here. First Corinthians 3 and 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God, and that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you?
So let's go to the book of First Kings chapter 2 and verse 2.
Oh yeah, classic. That's right.
There.
I'll go that way
Because
to all the earth.
yeah, being that we know we are the temple of God, the temple of God was strong, man. It was fortified. You couldn't easily just push this place down, man. Right? You couldn't just hit it with a baseball bat and think it was going down, man. Right? It was strong.
That's right.
Right there.
It's First Kings 2 and 2. I go the way of all the earth. Be thou strong, therefore, and show thyself a man.
Nah, it said, "Be thy weak, therefore."
Be thou strong, therefore.
So since you be in the temple of God, you got to be strong like the temple, man. You
That's
can't be
right.
weak and toss to and fro with every wind, man. You know, you have to be strong, man, and stand on your square just like the temple did, man. They didn't move the temple, man. When the temple was there, it was stationary, right?
Con, you got that's it. That's all you got on that. I got a preset. Con,
Yeah, yeah.
classic, 1558.
It's
Right.
always good to go to the classics.
First Corinthians 15 to 58. Therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, for as much as you know that your labor is not in vain in the Lord. Hey man, you can't be movable in this thing, man. You can't somebody shove you and you just fall off. Nah, man, you gotta be steadfast in this, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody hit you with a soft Christianity doctrine or something, man. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey, that might be. Hey, man, no, we gotta stay. We gotta stay in this faith. We gotta stay in this labor, keeping these commandments of the Most High, man, and be unmovable in that thing, man.
Yeah,
You know,
just like the temple, man. If you are the temple, man, you got to be steadfast, unmovable, right? Abounding in the work of the Lord, man. You see these brothers, man, these prophets and these different Levites, right? These people doing the service of the Lord, man. These brothers doing the service of the Lord. They was unmovable, man, and they was abounding in the work of the Lord, man. They couldn't stop, man. It's just like the people couldn't stop bringing in the people couldn't stop bringing in free will offerings unto the Lord, man. They just couldn't stop, man. That's the same way we need to be in this truth, man. Steadfast, unmovable, abounding in the work of the Lord, man. Every linen they knit and sew together is you reading another precept, man.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
See where we leave off at.
Um,
32, 30, yeah, 33 now, right? Exodus 36 and 33, and he made the middle bar to shoot through the boards from the one end to the other.
you want to go get that tabernacle, man? I hope you can find the right one, bro. Where it shows the pillars and then it shows the beam that was going in the middle of it to help it hold itself up, man, so it don't move, man. Because everything that we get in the Old Testament ties in to the New Testament and the middle. You would call the Middle Testament if they could, man. But and into the Apocrypha, man. You see what I'm saying? Because we have to have strength in this walk, man.
Right here you go.
There you go. So that middle beam stops it from going from side to side, right? And things of that sort, man. It's there to hold it strong. Yeah, that's the one we was looking for initially.
Right.
Yep, that middle beam, man. You have to have that. And for us, what is that middle beam, man? The brotherhood, man. That middle beam is also the faith, man, in the Mashiach Yahushua and the promises that we have at the end, right? That's that middle beam holding us up in this walk, man, in this truth.
Yeah, that's right. What's that? What's another word for middle? Mediator. You know, in
Yep,
between. That's right. And
yep,
Mashiach Yahushua is that mediator, coupling us together with the Most High, man.
that's true. That's true, man.
Right.
Hey, man, the book is undefeated, man.
That's right. That's right, man.
When we
Con.
say he came in the volume of the book, man, the book is undefeated, man.
Right.
Barakatah.
Con. The water. Um. Right. And he overlaid the boards with gold and
To
made the
make it,
ring.
to make it even stronger.
That's
You
right.
know what I mean? Go ahead.
And made the rings of gold to be places for the bars and overlaid the bars with gold. Right. Let's get that. This is the
It's
rings. See these
heavy.
rings? See these rings right here? Just like the staves, you stick the stave between, these things had rings too, man, to be able to fortify that thing, man. If not, these things will be falling all apart. Man, they got to be held up and combined together with the standing boards, man.
And heavy. And heavy to hold the temple down, man. You know how you have those little sticks when you get a canopy, you gotta pop, pop, pop inside the dirt, pop, 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 just to hold it down, man. Right?
Kind of sloppy, real quick.
It's all good. It's all good. That's what it's about, man. You know. So you have to be held down in this thing too, man. That's why we say, man, we 10 toes down for the Lord, man. Unmovable, man. Because hey, man, it's gonna come times where trials and tribulations, man, will get us off our square. But that's why we got that middle beam, man. Yahweh Shai plus the brotherhood, man.
Calm. I'll read it on. Verse 35. And he made a veil of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen with cherubims made he of it cunning work, right? That's this thing right here. Let me close this one. Right? You see this cherubim right here? You see that? This is also draping down and it's also covering the over top of it as well, man. You see that?
Kind that would be like the pillars to a palace. You know, you would see a palace and they have these big pillars when you look up the Roman damn empire or something like that, and you look up these different kingdoms and these palaces, you know, it'd be like that, man. They would have beams that was laden with gold, you know, when you come into the palace, man. Right? That's our beads of gold. That quilt right there. I mean, that veil is our pillars of gold, man. It was hard as hell to make purple back then, man. Right? We know that for a fact. Now, blue and red, we have questions about. We haven't looked it up yet, but for sure, for purple, man, it took months, man. It took years to make purple, man.
That's
Right?
right. That's right. That's right. Of cunning work, man. This ain't no ordinary work, man. You know what I'm saying? This is that cunning work, man. Let's get that word cunning real quick, man. Through the
Strategic
spirit,
work.
right? Let me get that cunning, man. Hasab, right? Which would mean right of calculated work, man. You know,
Strategic, man.
right? Precision
It
work,
wasn't.
considered to be mindful of. You know what I'm saying? That's right.
You can lose a finger doing this work, man.
And
You
he
can lose
made. Come on, go ahead.
Yeah, you can lose a toe doing this work. You can lose a finger, man. You had to be strategic. You had to watch how you was moving, man. If that beam fell down on somebody, that thing could have broke you, man. It was heavy shit'em wood, mixed with gold, man. That thing would have crushed you, man. You know, and when it comes to the bell, you know, they had to sew that thing in layers to get those things to come together how it did, man. It wasn't just you paint it or you dye it and it's already made. No, man, they was dyeing it and sewing it and sticking it and then sticking it together, man.
Let's see if I can get this word real quick.
Huh. It wasn't no easy work, man. They had to put different quilts and blankets and stuff like that together that they was making separately, you know. And if you was off by an inch, you know, the whole thing was sold off, man.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead, you have something?
La. Read on. Verse 36. And he made thereunto 4 pillars of shittim wood and overlaid them with gold. Their hooks were of gold, and he cast for them 4 sockets of silver. Right?
That's why I said go to the book of Joel, chapter 2 and verse 6, I believe.
Con. This is Joel 2 and 6. You sure? That's it.
That's the silver and gold. Y'all taking my silver and my gold.
Um,
Yeah, I'm sure it's in there. I don't know what verse it is, but it's in there. I might be missing the verse, but it's there. It said,
thou hast taken my silver and my gold.
yeah,
Let me see. I think it's
nah, that's in Joel, man. That's
yeah,
in Joel.
yeah, Joel, but 3. I think you got the chapters mixed up.
Yeah, three.
Right here, 3 and 5.
Yeah, time. Salaki.
Joel 3 and 5. Because ye have taken my silver and my gold, and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things.
And he's talking about this right here, but he's also talking about the people, man. Right? That's why after that it tells you about the people, man.
That's right.
Right?
The children
But they
also go ahead, Slaki,
go
Slaki.
ahead, go ahead.
The children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have ye sold unto the Grecians.
The northern kingdom, I mean the southern kingdom and the northern kingdom, y'all have sold unto the Grecians, man. Right? That's why Africans gotta get it, man.
That's right.
You ain't gonna get away, man. We ain't no damn Africans, man. Right? But I just got that to let you know, man, that's what it's talking about. The silver and the gold, man. That was in the tabernacle. Right? And also the people, man. But it was much gold and much silver up in our tabernacle, man.
That's right. That's right.
You can go back up.
That's why what Hitler say, man. Uh, there would never be peace or something like man, I'm roughly paraphrasing. Some America will see the Third World War because they have the jewels of God in their possession, man. Meaning the people, man.
Meaning the people, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's why it's bound to happen. This has to happen, man. Like the
That's right.
prophecy that happened in Isaiah, man, that's happening now with these banks closing down. And now you have big banks helping those banks that took that hit. But hey, all it's gonna do in turn is hurt them, man.
That's right. That's right. All right, going back. Con, verse 37. And he made an hanging for the tabernacle door of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen of needlework. Right, that's this right here. See that? And the 5 pillars of it with their hooks, and he overlaid their chapiters and their fillets with gold. But their 5 sockets were of brass, right?
uh,
Let's see that 5 pillars right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See these 5 pillars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, with gold, and the sockets. See the sockets down here of brass. See that?
uh, heavy. Uh,
There's that one, but let's go through it. Right, that's right. All that we read and what we hear, we will do, man, and
uh,
understand.
uh, all that we do, all that we do and hear, I mean, all that we hear and read, we will do. All right.
That's
And we
right.
say that because that's how the covenant went. When Moses came through and told us, hey, man, look, the Lord is making a covenant with you guys, and y'all got to sign in blood, man. You got to sign on a dotted line with blood, man. All that Yahweh said we would do, man. And that's what the people said. So that's what we say today, man. When we read the law. Right?
I'm gonna highlight. I'm gonna highlight all the way to verse. You got precepts for this. Real quick. I gotta turn these bathroom real quick. Just 1 second. Salak.
Con. We so we was done right there? No, okay. Con. So reading in the book of Exodus, right, chapter 37 and verse 1. And Bezalel made the ark of shittim wood. 2 cubits and a half was the length of it, and a cubit and a half the breadth of it, meaning that's how wide it was, right? And a cubit and a half the height of it, right? And he overlaid it with pure gold within and without. So the Ark of the Covenant, right, is like a chest, right? And they dripped it in gold. When you talk about draped up and dripped out, man, they dripped it with gold and draped it on the outside with gold, man. To where, hey, look, man, this wood that we use would never get rusted, man. This wood that we use would never not get rusted, but it would never deteriorate or break down, man, from moisture because we overlaid it with gold, man. So all you gotta do is wipe the outside off, man. When the dew get on, you feel me? Pure things, man. That's like those people with the gold teeth, man. They just in there, you know what I mean, glistening. Got the little cloth that you use to clean your glasses with. You know what I mean? Same thing with the Ark of the Covenant, man. You wipe that thing off, it's sparkling, man. Heavy gold, 24 karat gold, right? Probably was more carats than that, huh? And it says, and he overlaid it with pure gold within and without, and made a crown of gold to it round about, huh? So when we look up the Ark of the Covenant, right, it has a crown on it. So, and that crown, they overlaid that with gold too, man. Go get
Well,
the
you,
Ark of the Covenant right quick.
okay, con. Right. I'll get a better copy.
Yeah, go just yeah, the regular picture of the Ark of the Covenant.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this one right here, man.
So, and I was telling them, bro, you know, the Most High put it on our spirit to overlay it, you know, within and without with gold, man. So the wood, you know, wood break down after a while due to moisture. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't break down. And man said, look, man, I'm gonna give you the best of the best, man. Overlay that thing with pure gold, man. You feel me? That way, just like you know how brothers got the gold teeth, they wiping off the teeth and they just bling a little bit harder. You know, when that dew and that moisture get up on that thing, we wipe that thing down and it glisten a little hard. You know, the Ark of the Covenant.
That's right. Con. What verse you at?
Hey, go back to that. Go back to that. You ain't even pointed out, man. But you see this going around the top of that? That's the cloud laden with gold, right?
Right here, yup.
Yep. Go ahead.
That thing look beautiful, man. Damn.
Man, I was telling them, man, 24 karat gold, but that thing could have been more carats than that. We don't even know what carats is back in them days. It wasn't going by carats, man. It was going by pure gold, fine gold, smooth gold. You know what I mean?
Hey,
It was,
look at this thing right here, man. This looks like water with the clouds and beams of light shining through it. You see that?
yeah, con. That looked like the shore, with the
Right.
clouds, and then the sun coming through from that other side.
Yeah, that damn man. That's that cunning work right there, man.
Yeah, that's deep. They wish they had the ark, man.
For real.
I'm sure it looked way better than that, man.
Going back.
Yeah, let's go back to Exodus, man, chapter 37 and verse 3.
Verse 3. Verse 3. And he cast it 4 rings of gold to be set by the corners of it, even 2 rings upon the one side of it, and 2 rings upon the other side of it. All right. 4 altogether, 2 on this side and 2 on the back side, man, for the staves, to stick the staves through these things, man.
Uh,
And he made staves of shittim wood and overlaid them with gold. And he put the staves into the rings by the sides of the ark to bear the ark. And he
Hey, you can
made
hear
the
me now?
mercy seat. Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I'm going to get that mercy
Hey,
seat
I'm
too,
gonna
man.
drop out and come back in. My mom just tried to call me and mess this thing up.
Uh, get that mercy seat real quick. Ooh. Wait, where's that mercy? Yeah, yep. The mercy seat's right in the middle. It's locked in. Right in the middle. All right, this is the mercy seat. Let me see if I can get that image with the light. Damn, right there. Look at that thing, man. Right here you go. Here you go, y'all. Mercy seat, right? Of pure gold. 2 cube. Let me bring them back in.
Salaki, you can hear me good?
Yeah, yeah, con. Yep.
Come.
Right. It's that mercy seat, y'all, right here. Right in the middle. Right? It's the mercy seat right there. Right? And he made the mercy seat of pure gold. 2 cubits and a half was the length thereof, and 1 cubit and a half the breadth thereof. And he made 2 cherubims of gold. Beaten out of one piece made he them on the 2 ends of the mercy seat. Right? Look at that thing, man. Man, that thing's magnificent. And that word magnificent can't even explain the beauty of this thing, man. you know? It's more than that, right? Okay, come on, real quick. 1 cherub on the end of this side, and 1 cherub on the other end on that side. Out of the mercy seat made he the cherubims on the 2 ends thereof. And the cherubims spread out their wings on high, and covered with their wings over the mercy seat, with their faces one to another, even to the mercy seatward were the faces of the cherubims. Man, right? And he made the table of shittim wood. 2 cubits was the length thereof, and the cubit the breadth thereof, and a cubit and a half the height thereof, and overlaid it with pure gold, and made thereunto a crown of gold round about. All right, let's get that crown again. It's that crown, right? Going around this thing. See, it looks like kind of like a fence, right? Or kind of like a king's crown, right? But in a square format. See that, right? Also, he made thereunto a border of an handbreadth round about, and made a crown of gold for the border thereof round about. And he cast for it 4 rings of gold, and put the rings upon the 4 corners that were in the 4 feet thereof. Right? Look at the feet. See that? Right? Over against the border were the rings, the places for the staves to bear the table. And he made the staves of shittim wood, and overlaid them with gold to bear the table. And he made the vessels which were upon the table, his dishes, or salakid. It's actually going into the showbread table, right? Let's get the showbread table real quick. All right, here we go. Bam. It's that showbread table right here. Okay, click on that one. Let's go back. Um, this is a good one right here. Yeah, this is a good one. Right? And he made the vessels which were upon the table, his dishes and his spoons and his bowls and his covers, to cover withal of pure gold. Right? Let's get another one with, instead, the dishes on it. Right? There we go. Look at that. Right? The dishes, the cups, the dishes, the spoons, all of that, man, is made of pure gold, man. This plate to hold the showbread, right? This platter, right? Pure gold, man. And he made the candlestick of pure gold, of beaten work made he the candlestick, right? Let's go into the menorah, right? Let's close that one up, close that one up. Let's get that menorah real quick. Menorah of the tabernacle, right? Um, that's a good one right here, right? Let's get a better one, y'all. This is a good one. Yeah, I think that's the best one we got so far. It's a good one right here. Right? His shaft and his branch, his bowls, his knops, and his flowers were of the same. And 6 branches going out of the sides thereof, 3 branches of the candlestick out of the one side thereof, and 3 branches of the candlestick out of the other side thereof. Right? See, you got the shaft right here, right? The shaft, you got the flowers. These are the flowers, right? 3 out one side and 3 out the other side, right? 3 bowls made after the fashion of almonds in one branch, right? Let's get that right here. See these? These are the bowls, and they're shaped like almonds. A knot and a flower, and 3 bowls made like almonds on the other branch, a knot and a flower, right? This is the knot right here, and the flower. See the flowers? That's 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 a lily flower, man. Look at that.
Con,
Right. So throughout the six branches going out of the candlestick, and in the candlestick were four bowls made like almonds, his knops and his flowers, and the knop under two branches of the same, and the knop under two branches of the same, and the knop under two branches of the same, according to the six branches going out of it. You see this knot right here?
con, yep,
Their knops and their branches were of the same. All of it was one beaten work of pure gold. And he made his seven lamps, and his snuffers, and his snuff dishes of pure gold. Let's see what that is, man. Let's see what snuffers is. Tongs. So this is going into see the way it has it laid out in this chapter, right? It's it's combined with something else. So actually the end of the menorah is right here, 22.
con. And he made his seven lamps and his snuffers, right? Snuffers meaning his tongue, and the seven lamps meaning the top of the thing that's burning with oil, right? The top of the menorah is the lamp.
Khan. Khan, that's right. That's right.
The snuffers is the tongue that you use to move stuff around. You know, if you have cold or different things like that, right? And his snuff dishes of pure gold, right? Meaning the utensils that you use to help this thing stay on fire, man, and help this thing keep on going,
That's right.
right? Because
Fire holder.
even when you have a lamp, you have a wick in there, and then you have the oil under it to keep that fire going on that wick.
Right.
So they
Hey,
have
show me your sensor you got right there. You got your sensor right there?
what sensor?
The what you burning your yeah, right. So that thing right there, right? But instead of that just being a solo piece, this was actually used for the top of the menorahs, the menorah for the oil. You know,
Uh,
you can't just grab that coal with your hand, doc. You know, so you need something to grab a coal with. So
I mean,
the
you
same
can
fashion you use the menorah with, right? They would use that to burn the top of these things with the oil.
uh,
You know,
uh,
con
and you would have to have certain things, you know, up in there to keep that thing going, man. You know, whatever that was. So they would have to use tongues, you know, to maneuver these different things around because it was hot, huh? You know,
con. Let me get this. This thing's a good one right here. Right now, it says, verse 25. And he made the incense altar of shittim wood. The length of it was a cubit, and the breadth of it a cubit. It was four square. Right, talking about this right here. Right, four square. Right, reading on. And two cubits was the height of it. The horns thereof were of the same. See that?
Uh, with the shittim wood and gold.
Uh-huh. And he overlaid it with pure gold, both at the top of it and the sides thereof round about, and the horns of it. Also he made unto it a crown of gold round about. It's that crown of gold right here, right? You know, you got your king's crown with, you know, it's kind of circular, but this thing, man, is four square. See that?
And the same way they wanted the things in the temple to resemble one another, right? Just like us, the spirit want us to resemble one another, man. You know, that's why the Most High gave us the Holy Spirit, man. So that way, just like like the incense altar look alike to the pillars that's on the wall, and then it also looks like the Ark of the Covenant with the crown laden with gold. You know, just like how things look alike, you know, within the temple, in the actual temple. Get me in Revelation, uh, measure you the temple.
Revelation 11 and 1. Let me see. I believe. Yakan. Revelation 11 and 1. And there was given me a reed like unto a rod. And the angel stood, saying, Rise and measure the temple of God, and the altar, and them that worship therein.
So we know that when it says measure the temple, you know, measure you the temple, it's talking about the people, not the actual temple. Because we won't have the temple until we get it again used in the kingdom. You know, so it's talking about the people, man. So just like how the altar, you know, the altar resembles the burning the incense altar, and then it also resembles the to lock your brain for altar of the covenant, man, with the crown, right? Even the sacrifice, the burnt sacrifice offering altar has the same thing on it, man. The horns, and it has the a crown, right? No matter if it's brass and this is gold, everything resembles one another, man. Just like us when we come into this truth, when we start keeping the fringes on, we keep our beard, you know, we grow out our hair, you know, we have braids. You have some brothers have dreads. You have some brothers have long hair, right? Different things, man. We start looking like one another, just like the things that's within the temple, man.
Khan. Khan, that's right. Going back.
Because even on the wall, Salakia, even on the wall, they have the ring laden with gold, man, and all the chests, all the different things. The altar of incense, the Ark of the Covenant, they all have rings that you could put these staves in, right? So I know
That's
I'm kind
right.
of going on here, but
That's
it's
right.
just cold blooded. It's cold blooded how the Most High be working. You feel what I'm saying? And later on, it benefits us when we get into the New Testament and into the new age that we're in today, man. You know.
Khan, that's right. That's right. Um, Reading on. And he made two rings of gold for it under the crown thereof, by the two corners of it upon the two sides thereof, to be places for the staves to bear it withal. Right? You see that? Two rings on this side, two rings on the other side, right? With the stave in the middle. So you can carry that thing around if we need be, right?
Uh,
And he made the staves of shittim wood and overlaid them with gold. And he made the holy anointing oil and the pure incense of sweet spices according to the work of the apothecary.
that oil that we cannot make and use it for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All that Yahweh said is what we do and hear.
Con, all that Yahweh said we would do when we hear. Con. Tabernacle completed, right? Exodus 38 and 1. And he made the altar of burnt offering of shittim wood. Right, let's get that.
Yeah, y'all gonna see, man. It's the same thing. They have a crown. They have the rings for the stage, right? The same thing, man. Because everything dealing with the kingdom, they have to resemble itself, man.
Let's see. Let's look at this thing. Oh no, I'm saving that one for last. Yeah, through the spirits, we're gonna recap with that one, man. But let's get it right here. This is a good one. I think this one might be a good one right here. And all these extra sites, man. No, I'm not saving that. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. We're gonna get it. Oh, right here. This is a good one, up.
Con, that's something to look at. You know what I mean? But the one that's actually in the front of the tabernacle is the best one, you know. But they did have steps to get to the altar.
Oh,
So once,
that's the
yeah,
temp. That's the temple version right there. That's the temple one. We're
uh,
dealing with the tabernacle. So 1 second.
the one that's outside is the one, right?
This one's this one should be good. Uh,
Kind of, sort of, but it's that other one. I think it should be at the top. Go to the one that's gray to your to my left. I don't know what it is to you, but
this
it's
one right
gray.
here.
Yeah. So that right, that's something for you to just look at. Like in the tabernacle, this is what we had right outside. Right, like when you look at the temple, when you get the picture of the temple, you will see that thing in the front, right? That's when it was a kitchen wood right there,
Oh, yeah, this one right here. See,
and
it
then
shit
that's
them, it shit them wood first, and then they overlay with gold. Look at that. Bam.
no, I think they overlaid that with brass,
Oh yeah, right.
because gold would have melted.
It would have
So they
melted.
overlaid that with brass, so that way the Lord could accept the sacrifice, right? Because one thing that the Lord would do, we would put a sacrifice up there, and sometimes He would just strike it with the lightning to start a fire, right? To make sure the fire was started, as we seen Him also do in the book of I believe it was Kings with Elijah.
Con. Yeah, as I'm reading this, I'm gonna play the video along with it. So 1 second. Let's go. He made the altar burnt offering of shittim wood, right? That's shittim wood. Let's get it real quick. Right? Shittim wood right there. Bam, go back. 5 cubits was the length thereof, and 5 cubits the breadth thereof. It was 4 square, and 3 cubits the height thereof. Right? And he made the horns thereof on the 4 corners of it. The horns thereof were of the same, and he overlaid it with brass. Right? You're gonna see that brass get overlaid right now. See the 4 horns?
Um, Brass also holds on to electricity or is able to embody like heat and electricity. So he was and lightning is a form of electricity, which will start a fire. So that's why
Con,
it needed to be overlaid in with brass.
con. And he made all the vessels of the altar, the pots and the shovels and the basins and the flesh hooks and the fire pans. All the vessels thereof made he of brass. Look, you see that? With the vessels made with
Uh,
brass, right?
You had to have shovel. You had to have a pick. You had to have different things because under the altar, the ashes will fall down. So you would have to move the. It wouldn't be coals at that point. It would be move the burning wood, right? The wood that we use for the fire. You would have to move them around and shovel out the ash to keep that fire going.
That's right. And this video is moving perfect when we read it. Come. And
Uh,
he made for the altar a brazen grate of network under the compass thereof beneath unto the midst of it. Right? Bam. Cold. Cold. And he cast 4 rings for the 4 ends of the grate of brass to be places for the staves. Bam. And he made the staves of shittim wood and overlaid them with brass. Right?
uh,
Bam. Cold, man. This video cold. And
yes,
overlaid
it
them with
is.
brass. Look at that, man. Right?
They look out on that one.
And he put the staves into the rings on the sides of the altar to bear it withal. He made the altar hollow with boards. You see, the inside is inside the inside, right?
Hollow with boards, man.
Right. And he made the laver of brass, and the foot of it brass, of the looking glasses of the women assembling, which assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Uh,
Looking glasses, vision. Yeah, that's a mirror. Let me see. That's it on that.
yeah, that's it on the altar too.
Con.
That's talking about something else, I believe. The looking glasses.
Uh huh.
Uh,
Let me see.
what verse you at 8?
Lock it.
And he made the lever of brass and the foot of it of brass and the looking glass of the women assembling, which assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Yeah, right here. It's that last piece.
Yeah,
Right here.
so you can wash your foot and you can wash your foot and your hands now before you deal with the sacrifice.
That's right. That's right. Let me see if I can get that. Where was that? Man, where's that video that I was gonna play at the end? If I can't find it, Slovakia.
To
Man,
wash. But I remember you had that video once before too.
yeah, that one I was gonna play at the end, man. Slovakia, Israel. I think I lost it.
I think you
It's
played it last time though, so if they go back and watch that other video where we went in to the tabernacle, they'll see it.
yeah, right here. Man, this is all that we just looked at, man. Man, I think I got blue light with that thing. Cold, right? That's it on that. Or we keep going, Slovakia. Yeah, we gotta keep going, Slovakia. right?
We got to go to 40.
And he made the court on the south side. On the south side, southward, the hangings of the court were of fine twined linen and 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their brazen sockets 20. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets were of silver. Right? Yeah, Khan. And for the north side, the hangings were in 100 cubits. Their pillars were 20, and their sockets of brass 20. The hooks of the pillars and the fillets of silver. And for the west side, their hangings of 50 cubits, their pillars 10, and their sockets 10. The hooks of the pillars and the fillets of silver. And for the east side, eastward 50 cubits. The hangings of the one side of the gate were 15 cubits, their pillars 3 and their sockets 3. And for the other side of the court gate, on his hand, in that hand were hangings of 15 cubits, their pillars 3 and their sockets 3. Right? Right. It's over here somewhere. I seen it earlier. I gotta retype it in. Right. That's going into the court. Right. Look at this. It's a good one right here. I always like this image.
Uh,
Right. Um, all the hangings of the court round about were of fine twined linen. So all this, you see this this drape, this material, this fine twined linen right here.
yeah, it wasn't no regular linen, man. It was fine
That's right.
and twined together.
And the sockets for the pillars were of brass. Right. That's going into the bottom part for these pillars. Right, is of brass. You see that brass? All right. And what else? The hooks of the pillars and their fillets of silver. These hooks, see these tiny little tiny hooks sticking into the ground? Bam. That's of silver, man. That ain't no damn copper, no aluminum, nah, man. That's silver.
Damn. Hey, that's deep.
Yeah, stuck into the ground, man.
Yeah, not concrete like the white man. That was
Right.
silver.
And the overlaying of their chapters of silver, and all the pillars of the court were filleted with silver.
Mm.
These are the chapters right here. And the hanging for the gate of the court was needlework of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen. And 20 cubits was the length, and the height and the breadth was 5 cubits, answerable to the hangings of the court. Hey man, that thing wasn't just, oh, let's go get these material that's already made. Nah, man, they had to sew these things together with needlework, man, custom made. In other
Uh,
words, right? And their pillars were 4, and their sockets of brass 4, their hooks of silver, and the overlaying of the chapters, and their fillets of silver. Right? Let me get that. Let me get that real quick for y'all right now in the chat. Right? Let's get chapters for y'all. All right. The head, top, summit, upper part, chief, total, sum, height, front, beginning. Right? So the top, these are the top pieces. You got the hooks with silver stuck into the ground right here, right? And then the chapters are the top pieces where it's also hooked onto. See that?
uh, just like how they put a beam on the top of the tabernacle. Same way with that, man.
And all
Some,
the pins. Go ahead.
something to make sure to hold that thing together, man. To keep that thing sturdy.
That's right. And
Yeah.
all the pins of the tabernacle and of the court round about were of brass. This is the sum of the tabernacle, even the tabernacle of testimony, as it was counted, according to the commandment of Moses, for the service of the Levites by the hand of uh, Ithamar, son of Aaron the priest, and Bezalel, the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah, made all that Yahweh commanded Moses. And with
Uh,
him,
so even though he had help, just like Yahweh had help from the word, right, which is Christ, guess who's able to still take full accountability for it being made, right? Bezalel, right? He just like Yahweh takes all the credit of the earth and the world and the heavens and the waters and everything being created, he takes the credit, but it happened by the hand of Yahweh. Is the same way with Bezalel, and then he takes the credit, but it happens by him and the hand of this next guy we're going to read about. Go ahead and read 23.
23, and with him was Ahaliab, son of Ahishamach, of the tribe of Dan,
By the hand of him and his workers, right? Go ahead.
an engraver and a cunning workman, and an embroiderer in blue and in purple and in scarlet and fine linen.
So look up that word embroiderer.
What's that? Going into that patchwork, man.
Yep. And
Raquan.
also the dyeing of the blue and the purple and scarlet.
Khan. To variegate. To variegate.
Mixed
Basically
colors.
to fabricate, a fabricator, right? Fabricate. Let's get that definition real quick.
Yeah, all day.
Decorate. By sewing patterns on it with thread. Yeah, Khan.
Uh, like how the cherubims is on there.
That's right. All right. To be skillfully wrought or woven. Man, there you go. Needlework. Yeah, man. Right. Um, Slakia. Embroidery in blue and in purple, in scarlet and fine linen. All the gold that was occupied for the work, in all the work of the holy place, even the gold of the offering, was 29 talents, and 730 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. 730 shekels. That's big balling right there. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's very, very costly. And the silver of them that were numbered of the congregation was 100 talents, and 1,703 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary. That's how much it cost to build all of this, man. Right? It's 1,703 score. We know three score 60. So 1,760 and 15 would be 1,700, 1,700, 1,703 score would be 60 plus 15, 75. 1,775 after the shekel of the sanctuary. A bekah for every man, that is half a shekel, after the shekel of the sanctuary for every one that went to be numbered from 20 years old and upward, for 600,000 and 3,550 men. That's a lot of. That's a lot of. Let's see. The Bekar will go into against their earnings, perhaps. No, that's the that's a half of a shekel. That's a Bekar. Will be half a shekel. A weight and a coin, half a shekel, right?
What we at, 26?
Yeah, everybody put in. Everybody put in to build this thing, man. To pay for
Yeah.
the stuff necessary to build all of this stuff. Everyone.
Yep. Half of a shekel. He said, I made it that way, so that way even the poor could put in on the tabernacle of the Lord, man.
Uh-huh. And of the 1,775, right? Yeah, see, I was right up on top. I counted that correctly through the spirit. The 1,775 shekels, he made hooks for the pillars and overlaid their chapiters and filleted them. And the brass of the offering was 70 talents and 2,400 shekels.
Damn.
And therewith he made the sockets to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the brazen altar, and the brazen grate for it, and all the vessels of the altar, and the sockets of the court round about, and the sockets of the court gate, and all the pins of the tabernacle, and all the pins of the court round about.
See, a little means a lot, man. You put in that half a shekel within your community, everybody throws in a half a shekel, man. Like let's say everybody in the so-called black community and Hispanic and Native American community gives $50. Right at the end, we have so many of us. At the end of the time being, man, we'll be able to build something for the community, man. Huge, right?
That's right. That's
So
right.
that's what they did. They gave a half a shekel, man, and it was able to be used for the kingdom and the tabernacle for for good things, man. Like just for the sockets of everything, right? What you put in matters. Just make sure you put in something.
That's right. That's right. All in one, man. All one body, man. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's
Um,
right.
con. All that we read and what we hear is what we'll do.
All that we read and hear, we will do.
Con, the priestly garments. I was going to go into the garments now. Exodus 39:1. And of the blue and purple and scarlet they made cloths of service to do service in the holy place, and made the holy garments for Aaron as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he made the ephod of gold, blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen. All right, let's get that. I can close these up real quick. They finna give us. They finna give us eat of my Aaron right now, man. Damn.
You know, one thing that's cool about these Shabbat services lesson is it might go on for 3 to 4 hours, but you learn so much within the time, bro.
They finna give us eat of my Aaron, man. That's all right. Through spirit, y'all know, man. Like y'all watch these Bible movies, you gotta imagine, they are people, which they are. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it is. Let's get a better one. Uh, matter of
Get
fact,
that one.
yeah, con.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Come on, man. Why? Why is it showing like that? Uh,
Go back.
There we go. It's all. I think it's all the same image. So let me see. These are videos. It's not good. No, it's a commentary audio. Let me go back. Which one?
Uh, go down, go to the bottom of where the one that you just pulled up is, and that one in the middle should be it.
This right here.
No, go over to your right.
This one.
Yeah, go down and the one in the middle. Nah, that's the stones of the east side, though.
Yeah, just tell
Yeah,
me down, left, left, right, right. I could follow like
yeah.
that.
Go to the last one that you had, the last picture that was up. Yeah, that you
Okay,
can go ahead and use that, man. You know,
con.
it's just something that they can see.
Con. All right, yeah. So right. And he made the ephod of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. So let me close this one. It's locked here.
Time. And that over covering that's gold and mixed with purple and different things of that sort. That's the ephod, right? That garment that he has upon him. Yep.
Con.
That ain't it though. Go back to the picture. Go back. Press back again. You typed in Aaron's garment.
Um, I put ephod breastplate.
Yeah, Tom, you will get something better from there. There you go. That would even work.
This one.
Yeah, Tom. If they let you pull it up, right? Yep.
Yeah, con.
Tom. And they give you the what everything is, right? Like the shoulder, the things for the shoulder, you know, everything will be there.
Con. Verse 3. And they did beat the gold into thin plates and cut it into wires to work it in the blue and in the purple and in the scarlet and fine linen with cunning work.
Tom, and that would be the garment that you see, right? That'll be that outer garment
This
that's
part right here, yeah.
draping, yeah, that's draping under the ephod.
It says, and cut it into wires. I think these are the wires right here. Look at these. See these wires hanging? These wires?
Now it's throughout the garment.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they
right
mix,
here. I see it.
yeah, they mix the wire of gold with the linen of scarlet, blue, and purple.
Con. I see it right
So
there.
it's that undergarment. It's not the ephod right now. It's the garment.
Con.
The ephod is coming though, but this is the garment that it's talking about when it's talking about the wires, right? They cut into wires, right? Talking about the gold and stuff like that, and worked it in the blue and in the purple. Talking about the different the material that they use to make that garment that's under the ephod.
Con.
Go
Con.
ahead.
Verse 4. They made shoulder pieces for it to couple it together by the
So
two
that it was able to hold on, they made shoulder plates for it because it was going to be heavy because it's intertwined with gold.
mm,
So that's the shoulder pieces that's holding up this garment that's under the ephod, and the ephod has a chain going on it, but the shoulder plate is for the garment.
Uh, by the two edges was it coupled together,
Go ahead.
and the curious girdle of his ephod that was upon it was of the same, according to the work thereof, of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, as Yahweh commanded Moses.
And read on.
And they wrought onyx stones enclosed in ouches of gold, graven as signets are graven with the names of the children of Israel.
So the onyx stone that's inside of there, right? They grave the tribe's name on each stone, but they made ouches. They made ouches, what would be like the thing that holds your diamond inside your earring.
Mm-hmm.
They made ouches for the different stones that had to be put into the breastplate.
Con. And he put them on the shoulders of the ephod, that they should be stones for a memorial to the children of Israel, as Yahweh commanded Moses.
So what we see is a picture, right? Because Aaron would be like Yahweh, right? And Yahweh held the children of Israel on his breastplate, man, on his two shoulders. He carried the burden of Israel, right? So this is a foreshadowing of what's to come when Yahweh shed his blood for us to redeem us, man. Is him holding us on his breastplate, man, on his shoulders, man, bearing the burden, the sin of the children of Israel. And you could get that precept if you want, where it says he came to redeem Israel.
He came to redeem Israel.
Yeah, or die for the sins of Israel.
I think it's
I
Luke
know in
24.
I know in the prophets it says redeem or reconcile Israel back to Yahweh.
Luke 24:21.
Go ahead.
But we trusted that it had been he which should have redeemed Israel. And beside all this, today is the third day since these things were done.
See, Yahweh had to redeem us, man. He bore our burdens on his sleeve. Go get the one with die for the sins of the children of Israel. I believe it was Caiaphas.
John 11.
Yeah,
John 11 and 50.
because he's our high priest. You know, then you can go into Hebrews and get him being your high priest, man. He is. Aaron was nothing but a foreshadowing of what to come, man, of something to come, man, and that's Yahweh bearing us on his breastplate. You see what I'm saying? Because every time Aaron went to the temple and made sacrifices and different things of the sort with the ephod on, guess who he was bringing with him?
The children of Israel.
Yeah, he was bringing the children of Israel with him, man. That's why our name had to be carved on each of the stones.
It's John 11 and 51. And this spake he not of himself, but being high priest that year. It's like, let me start up a little bit. 11:49. And one of them, named Caiaphas, being the high priest that same year, said unto them, Ye know nothing at all, nor consider that it is expedient for us that one man should die for the people, and that the whole nation perish not.
Mm-hmm.
And this,
just like that breastplate, he had to bear that burden, man. That breastplate and the shoulder thing was not light, man. as gold, man. It was heavy. Go ahead.
Khan. And this spake he not of himself, but being high priest that year, he prophesied that Yahweh Shai should die for that nation. And not for
Mm-hmm.
that nation only, but that also he should gather together in one the children of God that were scattered abroad.
Ah, and that's where you get those Gentiles.
Khan.
Go ahead back. Yep. But as we see, this is just a foreshadowing of what was to come, man. Right? Yahweh Shai reconciled us to Yahweh, man, by bearing our sins and redeeming us, reconciling us back to Yahweh, man. Just like this breastplate, every time he went to go make free will offerings, uh, different sacrifices, it was to bring us close to the Most High, man. Go ahead.
Right, that's right. Khan, verse 8. No, Salaki, verse 9. It was four square. They made the breastplate double. A span was the length thereof, and a span the breadth thereof, being doubled. And they set in it four rows of stones. The first row was a sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle,
Carbuncle. Car.
carbuncle,
Yeah. I think that's how you said it. That's how I heard another brother say it. But
a
carbon.
carbuncle,
Yeah.
carbuncle. This was the first row, right? Sardius, topaz, carbuncle.
Car.
And the second row, an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Sapphire, emerald, diamond.
This is how you know the children of Israel will be all type of different shades of color, man.
Khan,
Even every one of these stones is a different color.
Khan. And the third row, a ligure, a gate, agati, and amethyst. Right? Ligure, agate, amethyst. Right? And the fourth row, a beryl, an onyx, and a jasper. Right? Beryl, onyx stone, jasper stone. Right? They were enclosed in ouches of gold in their enclosings. And the stones were according to the names of the children of Israel, 12, according to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one with his name, according to the 12 tribes. And they made upon the breastplate chains at the ends of wreathen work of pure gold. Okay, that's where you go into the chains right here that I was talking about earlier. God, right? And they made two ouches of gold and two gold rings, and put the two rings in the two ends of the breastplate. Right, these rings right here, and they put two wreathen chains of gold in the two rings on the ends of the breastplate, and the two ends of the wreathen chains they fastened it. They fastened in the two ouches and put them on the shoulder pieces of the ephod before it. Huh. And they made two rings of gold and put them on the two ends of the breastplate upon the border of it, which was on the side of the ephod inward. And they made two other golden rings and put them on the two sides of the ephod underneath, toward the fore part of it, over against the other coupling thereof, above the curious girdle of the ephod. Right? This part right here. And they did bind the breastplate by his rings unto the rings of the ephod with a lace of blue, that it might be above the curious girdle of the ephod, and that the breastplate might not be loosed from the ephod, as Yahweh commanded Moses. Right? This is this blue string right here. Come. And he made the robe of the ephod of woven work, all of blue. And there was an hole in the midst of the robe, as the hole of a habergeon, with a band round about the hole, that it should not rend.
What is that? 23.
Yeah, 23.
Huh.
Habergeon would be corselet. Okay, so that's going into. He's like wearing some type of corselet right here.
It's something to help hold it up.
Right. See this right here. See this part?
I don't see it, but I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, it's the part where you tighten it at the other
Where
end
you
of the hole.
see it to the side and to
Yeah,
the side, help hold it up, hold it tight.
that's right. And they made upon the hems of the robe pomegranates of blue and purple and scarlet and fine twined linen. Right here. Right, this pomegranate bells hanging. And they made bells of pure gold, and put the bells between the pomegranates upon the hem of the robe, round about between the pomegranates. Right, see these pomegranates are the blue ones. See that, and then the gold bells are in between them.
That's how we get the fringes, man. That's another way you can look at it, man. That's fringes right there, man.
Uh, a bell and a pomegranate, a bell and a pomegranate, round about the hem of the robe, to minister in, as Yahweh commanded Moses. So when it says a bell and a pomegranate, the way it's written out like that through the text is letting you know that it's in a pattern: a bell, pomegranate, bell, pomegranate, and so on around
All
about. That's
uh,
right. And they made coats of fine linen of woven work for Aaron and for his sons. That would be the coat he's wearing. And a mitre of fine linen, and goodly bonnets of fine linen, and linen breeches of fine twined linen. Right? Got mitre on. Look at that. Fine twined linen. It's the royal white with the blue. The under part also, the coat will be royal white and the royal blue. Right? And a girdle of fine twined linen and blue and purple and scarlet of needlework, as Yahweh commanded Moses. Going into this girdle. And they made the plate of the holy crown of pure gold, and wrote upon it a writing like to the engravings of the signet, holiness to Yahweh.
mm,
Right here, see
that,
that? God.
hey, man, that's stamped and sealed on the
Uh-huh.
forehead, man.
Right, yeah, this is pure gold right here, this plate, this crown plate. And
Uh,
they tied unto it a lace of blue, to fasten it on high upon the mitre, as Yahweh commanded Moses. Right, it would be the probably can't see it right here, but it's to fasten it to
tie,
your head, tied in the back. You know what I'm saying? You pull it, tie that breastplate of gold crown onto his head, man, so it can stay on.
uh,
Thus was all the work of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation finished, and the children of Israel did according to all that Yahweh commanded Moses, so did they. And
uh,
they And they brought the tabernacle unto Moses, the tent and all his furniture, his taches, his boards, his bars, and his pillars, and his sockets, and the coverings of ram skins dyed red, and the covering of badger skins, and the veil of the covering, the ark of the testimony, the staves thereof, and the mercy seat, the
So they
table.
had to bring this stuff into the tabernacle. It couldn't be made inside of the tabernacle. It would have burnt some shit down.
That's right.
Gold is hot when you pour it to overlay it, right? So it had to be made outside so they didn't burn the dang tabernacle down. So that's why they needed the stage, but also for when the time come that they would have to flee and take this stuff with them, they will also have the stage, right? So keep
Con-
going on. So,
yeah, like in the book of Numbers, they was moving with that thing, man.
yeah, time. They had to maneuver with the Ark of the Covenant.
That's right. And and the covering of ram skins dyed red, the covering of badger skins, and the veil of the covering, the ark of the testimony, and the staves thereof, and the mercy seat, the table, and all the vessels thereof, and the showbread, the pure candlestick, with the lamps thereof, even with the lamps to be set in order, and all the vessels thereof, and the oil for light, and the golden altar, and the anointing oil, and the sweet incense, the hanging of the tabernacle door, the brazen altar, the grate of brass, his staves, and all his vessels, the laver and his foot, the hangings of the court, his pillars, and his sockets, and the hanging for the court gate, his cords and his pins, and all the vessels of the service of the tabernacle for the tent of the congregation, the cloths of service to do service in the holy place, and the holy garments for Aaron the priest and his sons' garments to minister in the priest's office, according to all that Yahweh commanded Moses. So the children of Israel made all the work. And Moses did look upon all the work, and behold, they had done it as Yahweh had commanded, even so had they done it, and Moses blessed them.
They didn't miss a beat, man.
That's
They
right.
didn't miss a beat.
That's right. And they did. There was yep. They didn't miss not one jot nor tittle to the commandment of the Most High, man.
Yeah, time. Not one jot or one tittle, man. It's like when Yahweh made the earth and everything that's in it. And then Yahweh finally sat back, and Yahweh finally sat back, and Yahweh said, "It is good," right? So the same thing with Moses, man. He saw everything that was done. That's why they looked up to Moses as like a power, like a god, man, because Moses was commanding these things through Yahweh. So when Moses sat back and he saw it, he said, "It is good." The work that you have done, it is good, man.
That's right. Kwame YASHARAHLA. Kwame
From
YASHARAHLA.
y'all. Uh,
I could leave that one up, actually. It's a good little banner.
it looks
Uh,
like
Khan, all that we read and what we hear is what we do, man. And
uh,
understand, and all that.
all that we read and hear, we will do.
Khan, Exodus 40 and 1. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, on the first day of the first month shalt thou set up the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation, and thou shalt put therein the ark of the testimony, and cover the ark with the veil. And thou shalt bring in the table, and set in order the things that are to be set in order upon it. And thou shalt bring in the candlestick, and light the lamps thereof. And thou shalt set the altar of gold for the incense before the ark of the testimony, and put the hanging of the door to the tabernacle. And thou shalt set the altar of the burnt offering before the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation. And thou shalt set the laver between the tent of the congregation and the altar, and shalt put water therein. And thou shalt set up the court round about, and hang up the hanging at the court gate. And thou shalt take the anointing oil and anoint the tabernacle and all that is therein, and shall hallow it, and all of the vessels thereof, and it shall be holy.
And that when we go back to the earlier chapter, right, it told us that with the apothecary, we needed to anoint the whole tabernacle, man. Right? So same way with us, man. We need to anoint ourselves, man, with the laws, statutes, and commandments of Yahweh Basham Yahweh, man. Right? And that's why brothers also anoint each other. You know, you'll have brothers, you know, hit you with the olive oil on your crown and anoint you, man. Because through Yahweh Shai, man, we are the anointed, man. Through Yahweh Basham Yahweh Shai, man.
That's right, that's right. Verse 10. And thou shalt anoint the altar of the burnt offering and all his vessels, and sanctify the altar, and it shall be an altar most holy. And thou shalt anoint the laver and his foot, and sanctify it. And thou shalt bring
Everything had to be set apart, man. You know, sanctified, holy, pure unto Yahweh. Go ahead.
And thou shalt bring Aaron and his sons unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and wash them with water. And thou shalt put upon Aaron the holy garments, and anoint him, and sanctify him, that he may minister unto me in the priest's office.
Hey, read that again,
And thou shalt put upon Aaron the holy garments, and anoint him, and sanctify him, that he may minister unto me in the priest's office.
Why did it say that somebody else gonna have to put his garments on him?
I was just thinking that too. You gotta have somebody else do it. He can't do it himself, you know.
Why?
Because you have to be anointed by it takes two, you know. You have to
Yeah,
build him up. You have to stand there, you gotta build him up, put all these things on him.
you can say that. You can say that. But the stuff was heavy, y'all. It was full of gold, right?
Let's get
Gold
that.
was
Yeah,
heavy.
look at that.
That shit was like 100 pounds, man. It was like him walking around with an extra 100 pounds on him, man. You see what I'm saying? He couldn't put it all on himself, man.
That's right.
It was heavy.
Even this undergarment is heavy. Look at that, man. Hang it
Yeah,
down.
man, that stuff is heavy, man. You know, he had to be, he had to prefer less himself, you know, and prefer the Most High more, man, to be able to carry this burden unto the altar, man, to do these sacrifices.
Uh,
But
you
good
know,
answer though. We do need brothers. We do need brothers to help us put on our glorious garment, man. Because while we going off, we need somebody to correct us. You know, that way we don't go off in that manner anymore, and we're able to move forward, right? But it took more than one person to put these things on, because to lift something so high at like 100 pounds, 70 pounds, or whatnot like that, you're gonna need a little bit more help, you know, to get this thing on this man.
that's
You
right.
know,
Um, and thou shalt bring his sons and clothe them with coats. They got to go through that too, man.
yeah. See, Aaron and the Zadokites, they had to carry the burden of YASHARAHLA, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like Yahweh Shai had to carry the burden of YASHARAHLA, man. So that's why when people come in and you call yourself, you know, a high priest unto the Lord, man. How many burdens are you carrying? Are you carrying the burdens of all YASHARAHLA, man? Or are you just carrying the burden of your camp? You know?
That's right.
And
You
we,
carry thy
we
brother's burden.
time, and we have to remember that, man, that we are here to carry our brother's burden, man.
What's that? We brought that up the other week ago. I think it was Galatians 6 we were studying.
Maybe. Maybe I'm not sure what you are talking about exactly, but I think you're talking about carrying your brother's burden.
Yeah, Galatians 6 and 2. Bear ye one another's burdens and so fulfill the law of Mashiach.
Time by bearing your burden, you can fulfill the whole law, man.
Mm-hmm.
By carrying your brother's burden, man.
Con.
That's why you got to give your life for your brethren, man. That don't mean you actually have to die. You can do that too, but you give your life, man, for the brethren, man. And that's how you fulfill the whole law, man. Studying day in and day out, putting in the work, hour in and hour out, man. Reading your Bible as much as possible, calling brothers, asking them to read scriptures with you, man. Right? Or hey, man, if you don't feel like reading, I'll read them today. Don't worry about it. Right? Carrying that burden with your brother, man.
That's right.
Go ahead, you ready up?
Yeah, yeah. Verse 15. And thou shalt anoint them as thou didst anoint their father, that they may minister unto me in the priest's office, for their anointing shall surely be an everlasting priesthood throughout their generations.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the same way you did it unto Aaron, you got to do it unto his sons, man. That way, Aaron passes, his sons get raised up. They pass, their sons get raised up. It's the everlasting priesthood, man.
Yep.
Thus did Moses according to all that Yahweh commanded him, so did he.
Mm.
And it came to pass in the first month, in the second year, on the first day of the month, that the tabernacle was reared up.
That mean it was, you know what I mean? That thing was stationed. You feel what I'm saying? It took 2 years, right, to get this thing together.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
And Moses reared up the tabernacle and fastened his sockets and set up the boards thereof and put in the bars thereof and reared up his pillars. Hey man, they had all the pieces already, man. Now they're just putting the puzzle together. Took them
So,
that minute to build all these pieces to the puzzle, and now they're just putting it all together now, man.
uh, the scripture says, and Moses reared up the tabernacle. Did Moses put up the tabernacle by himself?
Like, through his everybody was following Moses, man, through his word, man, his command.
Uh,
And he
I'm
got
telling
his
you,
command from the most high.
I'm telling you, it's just like the creation. Yahweh Shah did the creation, but Yahweh looked on it and said, "It is good, man."
Khan. That's right. That's right. That's right. Khan. Verse 19. And he spread abroad the tent over the tabernacle and put the covering of the tent above upon it, as Yahweh commanded Moses.
Uh,
And he took and put the testimony into the ark and set the staves on the ark and put the mercy seat above upon the ark. And he brought the ark into the tabernacle and set up the veil of the cover. Wait, what's that? I just want to go into this real quick, right? So the
yeah,
commandments that he got, man, the commandments that he got written on the tables of stone, man, he put inside the ark, right? And set the staves on the ark. And he put the staves into the golden socket holes, right? The golden rings, and
uh,
put the mercy seat above upon the ark. So the two cherubims that Uri, right, and Ahaliab, right, and Ahishamach in them, right, and What?
It was the it
Yeah,
was
there
the
was
son, it was the son of Hamishiach or whatever that dude name is.
the son of Uri. Uh, yeah, let me get
No,
that.
the son of Hamishiach is that other name he said, which is
Ahaliab.
Aholiah. Yeah,
Ahaliab.
yeah, that's the son of the other name he said. It wasn't him, it was his son.
Yeah.
Uh, Mash,
Ahishamak.
yeah, that's the son. His son is the one who did it, not him. I just wanted to make sure you're saying it right because you know how sometimes it is.
Let me get that real quick. Select it. Right at the top. Mm,
It should be 35.
yeah, 35. No, it's Bezalel and Ahaliab.
Aholiab and Bezalel. Yep,
Yeah,
the
right,
people that was under them.
right. So they made the cherubims separate, man. They added that thing onto the top of the ark, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and put the mercy seat above upon the ark. See that?
Mm-hmm.
And he brought the ark into, because without the cherubims with their wings facing each other, there is no mercy seat. It's just all flat. So you put the cherubims on top of the ark and you have them facing each other. That creates the mercy seat where the Most High will come down and communicate with the high priest, man.
Ah,
Khan. And he brought the ark into the tabernacle and set up the veil of the covering and covered the ark of the testimony as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he put the table in the tent of the congregation upon the side of the tabernacle northward without the veil, right? On the outside of the veil, right? And the other side is the ark. And he set the bread in order upon it before Yahweh as Yahweh had commanded Moses. And he put the candlestick in the tent of the congregation over against the table on the side of the tabernacle southward. And he lighted the lamps before Yahweh as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he put the golden altar in the tent of the congregation before the veil.
it's still saying that that Moses did all of this,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's still saying that Moses did all of this, man. But he got the Aaronites working for him, man. You know what I mean? And the people that's under him, man, the other Levites, right? He did not do everything it's telling him. He went to the damn candlestick, lit the candlestick, he moved this over here, and he grabbed this up and moved it over there. You know, no, man. He had help, man. But it's crazy because when you look at this, you'll be like, damn, like Moses, you know what I mean? Strong, strong MF. For Moses was moving things and overlaying it with gold.
You just in the distance. You just like, look at Moses, man, all by himself. Like, nah, man, that stuff was going on.
You try to have camp by yourself and light incense and read the book and talk the talk and hold the sign up. You try to do all that by yourself, man.
Con. Where we at? Oh, you're right here.
25.
26. 26. Yeah. And he lighted the lamps before Yahweh as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he put the golden altar in the tent of the congregation before the veil. And he burnt sweet incense thereon as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he set up the hanging at the door of the tabernacle. And he put the altar of burnt offering by the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation, and offered upon it burnt offering and the meat offering as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he set the laver between the tent of the congregation and the altar, and put water there to wash withal.
God.
And Moses and Aaron and his sons washed their hands and their feet thereat.
Mm-hmm.
When they went into the tent of the congregation, and when they came near unto the altar, they washed as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he reared up the court round about the tabernacle and the altar, and set up the hanging of the court gate. So Moses finished the work.
Who finished the work?
Moses finished the work. By the commandment of Moses, the children of Israel and all the workers thereof finished the work.
He said, and Moses finished the work, bro.
Come on, man, this is like going into Mr. Bill Riley architecture of this damn super duplex home. You know what I'm saying? He created this duplex, man. Nah, man. He, by his commandment, the construction workers did that. You
Yeah,
know?
God. It's funny, man, because that's how you know the Lord was really dealing with Moses, man. Because he was like, nah, man, you evil, wicked brothers didn't do anything, man. Moses did all of it. Hey, Yahweh was sick of Israel, man.
Face to face, man. Face to face.
He was sick of Israel, man. He loved Moses.
That's right.
He loved us all. He loved us all, man. But when you read the book of Exodus, man, you can see that he was like getting sick of it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like us, when we got to deal with an evil Jake talking about he a Gentile.
Man, hey, this is gonna get powerful right here, right at the end, man. After all of this, after all that work was done, man, this is what happens, man. Verse 34. Then a cloud covered the tent of the congregation, and the glory of Yahweh filled the tabernacle.
Man,
All right, now y'all ready for me to come in, man. Dang.
yeah. After all the sacrifices y'all finally made, now y'all ready, man.
Man.
Now,
And
get the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 7 and verse 6, or 6 and verse 7. Always get it twisted. But now he finally proved us as a friend, right? Now he finally proved us, man. We passed the test for now. For now.
I got KJV. Uh, Sirach 6 and verse what?
7.
This is Sirach chapter 6 and verse 7. It reads, If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
Read.
For some man is a friend for his own occasion, and will not abide in the day of thy trouble.
So this is what Yahweh was proving us for. So in the day of our trouble, we would be like the Maccabees and say, hey, you can have my tongue, man. You can have my fingers, man. But what I will not do is profane the name of the Lord, man. Right? This is why he was proving us in the wilderness, man. So that way we don't have to worry about brothers in their tent. They just going off. They kind of made them a little horse and they worshiping the horse. You don't have to worry about that because the Lord proved us in the wilderness, man. Read on.
And there is a friend who, being turned to enmity and strife, will discover thy reproach.
Being turned into enmity, right? Meaning an inward jealousy or inward hatred, right? And strife, always trying to find the worst in you and not looking at the best in you, right? And then it says, we'll discover thy reproach. He's going to try to make you go off, you heard me? Like with some slick stuff, right? And then he's gonna bring out what you went off about. You know what I mean? Rather than taking it to you and telling you, hey man, that was kind of off. This is how you should have did it. Rather than doing that, he goes straight behind your back and say, oh, look, this is what he did, right? And make you a reproach among your brethren, man. So you gotta watch your friends, man. Right? Verse 10.
Con. Again, some friend is a companion at the table and will not continue in the day of thy affliction.
So when you good and everything going good and you got food on the table, they gonna chill with you, man. But when you broke as a joke and you ain't got no food on the table, they're not even gonna help you go hustle for it, man. They gonna use you up, man, in unrighteousness. I posted a video in the chat talking about Bill Sanders, until you use me up. Brothers need to be able to use one another, man, but not in wickedness, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Con.
You don't want to be that friend that you just use in the congregation, man, to get a name for yourself or to seem like you're high and mighty, man. No, man. You gotta use this thing in righteousness, man. You gotta have a friend that you can use in time of trouble in righteousness. Not soon as he's going through something, you don't want to help him or talk to him, you know. So yeah, Yahweh was proving us, man, as a friend, man, making sure that we will abide in the day of trouble, because there was trouble that's gonna come as we read in the book of Numbers. We went through a lot of trouble, man, after this. But he wanted to prove us to see if we'll still be down with him through these turbulent times, man. And we wasn't, man. We was a bad friend to the Lord.
That's right.
My bad, Ark. I know I went on a little rant, but that needs to be said, man.
Con. I want to read. I want to. That's it on that.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Con. I want to read 14. A faithful friend is a strong defense, and he that hath found such and one hath found a treasure.
Man,
Hey, that was Moses,
talk,
man. That's his treasure right there, man. You know, faithful unto him to the end, man.
and couldn't even see the kingdom, man.
Con,
Couldn't even see the land, man.
going back.
Hey, nice precept, man. Good catch.
Con, um, right. Where we at? Right here, verse 36. And when the cloud was taken up from over the tabernacle, the children of Israel went onward in all their journeys. But if
Now they turning up, man. They going from house to house, man, walking. Hey, pull up that picture with the tents outside of the gate of the tabernacle.
the cloud,
No, the tents.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
When
That's right. That's right.
pull out the picture with the tents that's around. So when the scriptures say journeyed, man, you know, a lot of times it's not talking about far journeys. It means you walking a couple blocks down to your brother house.
Going about your business, you know.
Yeah. They was still right around each other. They was still right around each other. They partying in each brother house, man, so the Lord can't visit them. You know,
Man, all these are beautiful, man. All these are beautiful. Look at that.
just to see us just constantly around one another, man. Like we had a whole. It wasn't a ghetto at this time, man. You see what I'm saying? We had a whole suburb to ourselves, man.
Oh, all right, this Khan through the spirit. There goes the cloud.
Time, time. So hey, look, man. You see what I'm saying? And they
Khan,
went partying, right after. You feel
Khan.
me? Read verse 36 again, bro. I'm telling you, they went partying, bro. When they said they journeyed, man, it was like, I know brothers probably watched Princess and the Frog, where they came up with the gumbo, and they was like spreading love to the community with this potluck, with this gumbo. Same thing was happening right here, man. You was going to house to house. What y'all cook over there, man? You see what I'm saying? Oh, we got some mac and cheese and some and some turkey neck. All right, hey man, I got some lamb legs, you know, and things going on over here, man.
Oh man, look
Right?
at this one.
Ooh, that's cold blooded. That's cold blooded.
Khan. This the
That's
one. This the
cold.
one in numbers right here. This the ones in numbers.
Man, you could imagine being around a brethren like that,
All the tribes separate, man, but still all in one body, man.
all together, man. Separate but together, man.
That's
You
crazy,
can imagine that, bro? Like us
man.
just living in the same apartment complex. We own the whole apartment and we just live in the same apartment complex, man.
Oh man, look at this one.
Every
Oh
weekend is
man.
yeah. Every weekend is a turn up, man.
Oh, let me get out of here, Slucky. Oh yeah,
Look
this is
at
a
that.
good one right here, man. Dang, look at that one, man.
Look at that.
Then you got chief tents too. Look at these chief tents right here,
Yeah, con, big old thing.
man. All praises to the Most High Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man.
I can't wait for the kingdom, bro.
Come on, verse 36 again. And when the cloud was taken up from over the tabernacle, the children of Israel went onward in all their journeys.
And house to
But if
house, man.
but if the cloud were not taken up, then they journeyed not till the day that it was taken up. Hey man, when that cloud was there, man, they stopped, halt, stop what you doing. Oh man, oh man, look at this one. Look at the lights inside the tabernacles too. Oh man, this is beautiful, man. I'm gonna have to steal this picture. I'm stealing
Yeah,
this.
con.
That's gonna be my new screensaver, man, on my phone.
That's right.
Man, I love that one, man. That's beautiful. And you can see the brazen. Look at the brazen altar right here with the fire. You can see the fire glowing from underneath it.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, con right for the
And
cloud.
as long as the Lord was there, they wasn't moving.
That's right.
Right? That's what you call fear, man. I'm not about to go off while the Lord around, period. Yeah, I don't give a damn what y'all talk about. I
Con,
ain't moving.
I just seen one that was kind of like that. I think it's where is it at? I just seen it right here. Look at that. They all facing. They all stopping what they doing. Look at
Yeah,
Yahweh. Look at this one.
yeah,
He bound down. This one he bound down. This one's bound down too.
yeah,
Oh
come
man,
on. I'm not moving until Yahweh gone, man. Until he gone, man, I'm praising. You feel what I'm saying? Staying stationary. You'll be lucky if I eat, man.
that's right. That's right. Look at this one here. Come on, let's go closer. They can't go all the way in there, but hey man, they can go close to the court gate though. You know,
Huh?
verse 38. For the cloud of Yahweh was upon the tabernacle by day, and fire was on it by night, in the sight of all the house of Israel throughout all their journeys. Right? Let's see that this is the cloud by day. Right? That's the cloud right here by day, and the picture I took, right, was the
He
fire
said
by night.
the one I stole.
You know, I'm stealing it back. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right here, the fire by night, man. Oh man, that's
Man,
beautiful. That's beautiful. All that we read and what we hear, we would do, man. All praise to the Most High Yahweh Bashim outside, man.
all that we read and hear, we will do. Man, that's beautiful, bro. If anything put a smile on my face today, that did.
Yeah, con.
You helped, you helped me
Over
smile,
here
really
cheesing
helped.
right
Yeah,
now.
I think my cheeks I think my cheeks
Over here cheesing.
they sore,
Man,
man.
yeah, con. That's right. That's right. All right,
That's
we only
what's
got
good.
2 years. Oh, y'all missed out the end, man. Y'all missed out, man.
Yeah, yeah. They missed out on the good stuff, man.
That's right. How were we at? Ezekiel 45.
Yeah, kind. And they said them brothers is in the spirit for a long time, man. Them brothers dedicate the Shabbat to the Lord for real, for real.
45, 16. Con, this is going into the restoration of us, man, and how we're gonna be doing things in the kingdom, man. All right. Isaiah 45 and 16. Let me turn off the air real quick, Slucky. Getting cold in here.
I'm telling you, man, after sitting down for so long, bro, your leg, I swear, if you do anything too much, whether it be stand up or sit down, and your legs be killing you, man.
Shit real quick. Con. Isaiah 45:16. You can hear me out?
Yeah, Con.
And it reads, all the people of the land shall give his oblation for the prince in Israel. And it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offerings and meat offerings and drink offerings in the feasts.
Go get that Prince of Peace.
All right.
Because we got to understand something, man. These things are, this right here, Ezekiel is full of prophecy, man. You know, and these things that are happening before Christ is the things that are to come, man. You know, this is a shadow of things to come, man.
Isaiah 9:6. For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder. Hey man, look, we just read on Aaron's two shoulder pieces, man.
Right.
You know, and the breastplate with the golden strings chains was attached to those two shoulder pieces, man.
And
As
that
the
was
children of Israel. That's right. And his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace.
The Prince of Peace, man. That's the Prince, man. You understand? Let's go back to Ezekiel.
And it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offerings, meat offerings, drink offerings in feasts, and in the new moons, and in the Shabbats, in all solemnities of the house of Israel. He shall prepare the sin offering, and the meat offering, and the burnt offering, and the peace offerings, to make reconciliation for the house of Israel.
Who?
The house of Israel.
And reconciliation for the house of Israel, man, the house of YASHARAHLA. Right? Go to the book, I believe it's I think it's Chronicles. Go when Solomon made all them sacrifices unto the Lord. Because we know that Yahweh was Solomon, right? And is, right, Solomon. He had the 2,000, he sacrificed the 2,000 rams, you know, I think it was 2,000 lambs, right? I think it was Chronicles.
Second Chronicles. Hold on. Second Chron 7. Oh, right here. Second Chronicles 7:4. Then the king and all the people offered sacrifices before Yahweh. And King Solomon offered a sacrifice of 22,000 oxen and 120,000 sheep.
God damn.
Yeah, man.
And guess what? He's the prince, man. He's the prince. He just became king because his dad died. He was the prince, man. You understand what I'm saying? Making many of sacrifices. All right. That's all I want out. Just to kind of show, that Yahweh Shai, man, is that prince.
Khan. And real quick, so the king and all the people dedicated the house of the Most High Yahweh, man. Right? Khan. My bad, I'm over here smacking these chips now. I'm getting hungry.
Man, I know you're hungry, man. I had to eat damn fried fish sandwich, a piece of fish, man. I'm already knowing. Just that work, man. The other brothers, they be taking like a 10-minute break, to do everything. But us, we trying to get through this thing through the spirit.
Khan. Going back. Khan. Verse 18. Thus saith Yahweh, in the first month, in the first day of the month, thou shalt take a young bullock without blemish and cleanse the sanctuary. And the priest shall take of the blood of the sin offering and put upon the posts of the house and upon the four corners of the settle of the altar and upon the posts of the gate of the inner court. And so thou shalt do the 7th day of the month for every one that erreth, and for him that is simple, so shall ye reconcile the house.
And for he that is simple, man. So even for the Israelites that don't even want to be Israelites, that's also what this sacrifice is made for,
Mm-hmm.
right? Go ahead.
In the first month, in the 14th day of the month, ye shall have the Passover, a feast of 7 days. Unleavened bread shall be eaten.
Uh,
And upon that day shall the
that
prince.
thing, that thing coming up shortly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And upon that day shall the prince prepare for himself and for all the people of the land a bullock for a sin offering.
And that prince already came and did that for us, man. He came and gave his life for the sheep, man.
Ah. And
Go
7
ahead.
days of the feast he shall prepare a burnt offering to Yahweh, 7 bullocks and 7 rams without blemish daily the 7 days.
What that mean, man? That's a complete amount of days, a complete amount of feasts, right? And a complete amount of burnt offerings, man, right? For our sins, right? So we have a sin offering for every day of the week, man. That's why we need to be repentant daily, man. Right? We have this sin offering, man, for every day of the week, man, whose name is Hamashiach Yah Malak Hamashiach Yahushua, man, the anointed Christ, right? Hamashiach Yahushua.
Ah. And a kid of the goats daily for a sin offering. And he shall prepare a meat offering of an ephah of bullock for a bullock, and an ephah for a ram, and a hin of oil for an ephah.
Uh, hey, that
And the
mean they about to fry up some food, man.
mm-hmm,
Ephah, I believe, if I'm not wrong, go look it up. Is a measure of flour or wheat.
yeah, con. A dry measured quantity equal to 3 seahs, 10 omers. A measure for grain.
They're about to fry some meat, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're frying meat on the grill. You heard me? I can't wait
Con.
to learn shit like that.
Con.
To
Verse
lock you up.
25. It's all good, Doc.
Man, come on, bro.
Verse 25. In the 7th month, in the 15th day of the month, shall he do the like in the feast of the 7 days, according to the sin offering, according to the burnt offering, and according to the meat offering, and according to the oil.
See, so it's a feast. It's supposed to be a feast every one of those days. Like that's why brothers actually gotta be, living together or living right around one another because we supposed to be feasting every one of those days, man. But on another note, man, it's a complete amount of days, man. We should be getting together, praying for one another, asking for forgiveness for our sins because we have that offering already.
Mm-hmm. Con. 46 verse Ezekiel chapter 46 and verse 1. Thus saith the Lord God, the gate of the inner court that looketh toward the east shall be shut the 6 working days. But on the
Mm-hmm.
Sabbath it shall be opened, and in the day of the new moon it shall be opened.
So it says 6 working days, right? But on the Sabbath it shall be open, right? And in the day of the new moon it shall be open. So you have the lunar moon, family, right? That says that this tells you that it's only one day for the gate to be open, right? And it has to mean that the Sabbath and the new moon has to go together.
Mm-hmm.
But it tells you, and in the day of the new moon it shall be open. So if the new moon doesn't fall on a Shabbat day, it has to be open that day too, right?
The Shabbat, the new moon is also a Shabbat. It's a holy convocation day as well.
But it's a Shabbat wine. It's not a regular Shabbat. It's a Shabbat where
Mm-hmm.
you got to prepare
That's
food and things of the sort.
right. Verse 2. And the prince shall enter by the way of the porch of the gate, that gate without, and shall stand by the post of the gate, and the priest shall prepare his burnt offering and his peace offerings, and he shall worship at the threshold of the gate. Then he shall go forth, but the gate shall not be shut until the evening.
Mm,
Likewise, the people of the land shall worship at the door of this gate before Yahweh in the Sabbaths and in the new moons.
mm-hmm,
And the burnt offering that the prince shall offer unto Yahweh in the Sabbath day shall be 6 lambs without blemish and a ram without blemish.
mm. So that'll make it 7, right? 6 lambs and a ram without blemish. That'll make it 7, right? Which is perfection,
Con.
right? And not only that, it said verse 3, likewise the people of the land shall worship at the door of this gate before the Lord in the Sabbaths and in the new moon. And we see that it was going into the Passover, right? Which, we have to prepare the Passover until even, right? The Passover has to be prepared before even brings forth, so that way we able to eat it not raw, all the way cooked, man. So through that day, guess what we're doing? We're worshiping the Most High, man. The whole time we cooking and preparing the land, we're going through precepts and talking about the works of the Most High, man.
Con. Verse 5. And the meat offering shall be an ephah for a ram, and the meat offering for the lambs, as he shall be able to give, and an hin of oil to an ephah. And in the day of the new moon it shall be a young bullock without blemish, and 6 lambs, and a ram. they shall be without blemish.
Man, about to have those baby back ribs, man.
Con.
Young bullocks.
And he shall prepare a meat offering, an ephah for a bullock, and an ephah for a ram, and for the lambs, according as his hand shall attain unto, and an hin of oil to an ephah.
Yeah, man, you could just imagine how this barbecue was getting down, man. You feel what I'm saying? You like got the thing on the grill, you know, flipped it over, bam, you cut off, you know what I mean, cut off 3 ribs, pass that to your bro, you know, cut off the next 3 ribs, pass it to your wife, got the leg, chop the leg off, skin the meat, like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, shred the meat, man. You just have all these things going on, just a big old barbecue, man. Like Lord willing, we'll have, you know, it'll be kind of a drizzly day, but Lord willing, we'll have that, you know, on Tuesday, man. We come together for the new moon and you know have a good old tea, man, and break bread with the family, man. Like
Con.
our Levite and Aaronite brothers was doing, man. All right, go ahead.
That's right. Verse 8. And when the prince shall enter, he shall go in by the way of the porch of that gate, and he shall go forth by the way thereof. But when the people of the land shall come before Yahweh in the solemn feasts, he that entereth in by the way of the north gate to worship shall go out by the way of the south gate. And he that entereth by the way of the south gate shall go forth by the way of the north gate. He shall not return by the way of the gate whereby he came in, but shall go
Meaning,
forth over against it.
meaning the North Gate, man. Right? What else got a lot to do with the North, man? This America, man. When we enter into the righteousness of Yahweh and we go back into the motherland or we go into the wilderness headed to the motherland, you know, we're going to be coming out of the north, right? And we're not going to be able to come back to the north, man. You know, that door to the north is going to be shut, man.
That's right.
Right? Ain't no coming back to America.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Huh? And the prince in the midst of them, when they go in, shall go in. It's like when they go in, shall go in, and when they go forth, shall go forth. Right? Let me get that precept.
Uh,
Classic, right? That Matthew chapter 18 classic right here. Matthew 18 and 20.
that's that putting your hand to the plow.
Nah, for where two or three are gathered together in my name, there am
Uh
I in the midst of them.
huh.
Come.
That's right.
All right. Verse 10 or verse 11. And in the feasts and the solemnities, the meat offering shall be an ephah to a bullock, and an ephah to a ram, and to the lambs as he is able to give, and an hin of oil to an ephah.
Man. Go to that one precept, it's in Matthew 2, where he was like, I would not eat of this lamb or drink of this wine until we in the kingdom.
Um,
Matthew 26 or Matthew 24.
Probably Matthew 28, I think. Let me see.
It's one of them 20s.
Uh,
Like you, Israel, I'm not the best when it comes to getting a account, man. But if I had my phone, I would for sure be on it.
Matthew 26 and 29.
Because Yahweh Shah gonna eat and drink with us in the kingdom, man.
Oh, yeah, come
Right?
right here.
That time is coming.
Matthew
Go ahead.
26, 29. But I say unto you, I will not drink henceforth of this fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom.
Uh,
Con.
Uh, just to just to let it be known, the prince is coming to eat and drink with us and feast with us. You know, when we get into our kingdom, man.
Mm-hmm. Um, verse 12. Now, when the prince shall prepare a voluntary burnt offering or peace offerings voluntarily unto Yahweh, one shall then open him the gate that looketh toward the east, and he shall prepare his burnt offering and his peace offerings as he did on the Sabbath day. Then he shall go forth, and after his going forth, one shall shut the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt daily prepare a burnt offering unto Yahweh of a lamb of the first year without blemish. Thou shalt prepare it every morning.
Hey man, you gotta realize, man, the Levites was cooking it up. The Levites, the Aaronites, man, they was cooking it up, man. They was turning up daily, man. You know, 7 to 10 times a day, man. If you got ears to hear, man, a complete number of times through the day, man. They're turning up, right?
Uh,
These offerings ain't just burn up all the way, you know, all the time. These offerings were stuff for them to eat, cook, you know, break bread.
verse 14. And thou shalt prepare a meat offering for it every morning, the sixth part of an ephah, and the third part of an hin of oil, to temper with the fine flour, a meat offering continually by a perpetual ordinance unto Yahweh.
So now this offering right here that we do in the morning should be us waking up and saying prayers and asking for forgiveness, you know, to the Most High, man. That'll be that early morning sacrifice, that early morning offering, man. So the Lord can help us get through the day without putting our ass to death.
Like we just read in Exodus 34, a willing offer,
Yeah,
willingly. That's why it goes up here. It says voluntarily, right? Right here, offerings voluntarily unto Yahweh.
free will offering, a willing offering,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which would be the same thing as your early morning prayer, man.
Con. Verse 15. Thus shall they prepare the lamb and the meat offering and the oil every morning for a continual burnt offering. Thus saith Lord, thus saith the Lord God, if the prince give a gift unto any of his sons, the inheritance thereof shall be his sons.
Ah,
It shall be their possession by inheritance.
and what is that gift that he gave to us? Life, right?
That
And
that uh-huh.
who is his sons? We are.
That's right.
If
That
you have,
gift of
if you have
what's it called? A reconciliation.
yeah, the gift of reconciliation, man, right? The gift of so Yahweh Shai is like our spiritual father. And
You cut out. Somebody must be calling his phone. That's right, Tama. That's right. Let's give Ak a bit to come back. Give Ak a second. Something happened with. I think our phone might have died, man. Let me see. But if it don't come back in like 30 seconds, his phone died. Right. Reading on. But if he give a gift of his inheritance to one of his servants, then it shall be his to the year of liberty. Right. That year of liberty is that 7th year for your brother being a servant, man. We're not talking about no heathen servants. We're talking about your brethren, one of the stock of the children of Israel, right? That 7 years of being a servant to you, he can be free. After it shall return to the prince, but his inheritance shall be his sons for them, right? Moreover, the prince shall not take of the people's inheritance by oppression to thrust them out of their possession, but he shall give his sons inheritance out of his own possession, that my people be not scattered, every man from his possession. Right? We in that 7 year period, that complete amount of a year period, being cast out and being in bondage, man. But after that complete amount of years that we have to do and go through this captivity, we're gonna be reconciled back to Yahweh Shai, back to the Father, man. Right? Let me get that in Sirach chapter 33, right? Ecclesiasticus 33, right? In verse let me see. Um verse right here. In all thy works keep to thyself the preeminence, right? Preeminence is going to authority. Leave not a stain in thine honor, right? We don't want to put on blemish on ourselves. We don't want to have stains in our honor towards the Most High and towards Yahweh Shai, man. Right? We want to stay diligent and faithful in this thing, right? At the time when thou shalt end thy days and finish thy life, through the Spirit is going through what? Is talking about what? In the days of our captivity, man. And finish this life that we have in this captivity, being cast amongst the heathen. Distribute thine inheritance, right? Fodder, a wand, and burdens are for the ass, and bread, correction, and work for a servant, right? So we got to go and have this work, get this bread, this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, man, and work towards that kingdom, man, because that's the inheritance that's going to be distributed back to us by Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, man, right? Going back. Verse 18. Yeah, that's it on that. Moreover, the prince shall not take of the people's inheritance by oppression to thrust them out of their possession, but he shall give his sons inheritance out of his own possession. Right? That's why Christ said, man, where I go is many mansions, man, and I'm gonna have a room prepared for you. Right? That's his inheritance passed down to him by the Father, passed down to us if we stay diligent in this thing, man. Right? That my people be not scattered, every man from his possession, because the kingdom belongs to us, man. Right? Let's get that in Psalms 22, I believe. Psalms chapter 22 and verse uh is it Psalms 22? Mm, where it says in Zion, or is it Isaiah? It's Isaiah 46, Salakia. Isaiah 46 and verse 11. Forgive me, right here, 13. I bring near my righteousness, it shall not be far off, and my salvation shall not tarry. And I will place salvation in Zion for Israel, my glory. Right? That's the inheritance that's being brought down to us. Bring them back on. Right? Khan, does your phone die out? You still kind of frozen, man. I think your phone's about to die again. I'm trying to use whatever little bit of juice you got. Right. Going back to Ezekiel. Right. And that's what we're dealing with, man. That's that inheritance that's being brought down to us. Right. You understand? Let me see. 1 second, man. Hey, Tama, I might need you to come on here and finish this up for me real quick. I'm gonna post a link in the chat. Tama, click that link, and come on here. I'm gonna need you to read for me real quick, Baba Kashad, just so we can perhaps finish this Shabbat service out, this Torah portion. Baba Kashad, I can need you right now. Con, what happened? Your phone died?
Like a mother.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. Whatever last little bit of juice, whatever last little bit of juice you're gonna have, um, real quick. I'm just gonna have Aktame read it out. I was gonna finish it up with him real quick. But hey, man,
Con,
I broke down that last two verse 17 and 18, man, with a powerful precept and understanding on that, man. You might want to go back and hear that after this live ends, man. You know,
con. Yeah, but I'm good. I'm juiced up, so it's all good.
Con. Let me read. I'll say it again real quick, right? So, verse 18, right? Verse 17. But if he give a gift of his inheritance to one of his servants, then it shall be his to the year of liberty, right? And what's that year of liberty, man? That's us being cast out. That's us being over here amongst the heathens in a strange country, man. For and what's the
Con,
year of liberty? That's that 7 years, that that you have for your brother who's a fellow Israelite of the same stock to serve you, for that 7 years, right? But
yep.
7 is going to a complete amount of years. So we cast out into the land of the north in this damn captivity, man, until the complete year comes till we will return back to the prince, right? After it shall return to the prince, but his inheritance shall be his sons for them. And what's that inheritance, man? We talking about the kingdom, right? For Zion's sake shall we be established in our land again, man. Right?
Con,
Verse 18. Moreover, the prince shall not take of the people's inheritance by oppression to thrust them out of their possession, but he shall give his son's inheritance out of his own possession. And what's that possession, man? That's the kingdom of the Most High given to Hamashiach Yahushai, passed down, given back to us, man. Right?
yeah.
That my people be not scattered, every man from his possession. Why? Because I just brought that up in Ecclesiasticus 33, right? It says right here, verse 22, in all thy works, keep to thyself the preeminence. That's the authority, man, right? Leave not a stain in thine honor. So when we striving for the kingdom and we working, keep these laws, statutes, and commandments, man, we got to remain unblemished and we can't have a stain in our honor when we're striving towards these things. At the time when thou shalt end thy days and finish thy life, through the spirit, it's talking about ending the days of our captivity, man, and we finish our lives here in this damn captivity in the land of the north, man, and scattered throughout the four corners. Distribute thine inheritance, because after we complete that, man, the inheritance is going to be distributed by the Father to the Son, distributed back to us, because that's our possession, right? Fodder, a wand, and burdens are for the ass, and bread, correction, and work for a servant, right? We going through a lot of correction, a lot of reproaches, being proved through the spirit power of Yahweh Shem Yahushai, delving into that bread, which is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and keeping the commandments, man. And working towards that kingdom, man. That's for a servant, because we're all servants of the Most High, while Yahweh Shai, man. Right?
That's right. And
So,
also when you go into this, and it says that my people be not scattered, every man from his possession. In our homeland, right, in Jerusalem, everybody had their portion of land. You know, we won't be scattered from our lands anymore, man. We know that, this side of Jordan, this side of Galilee, this side of Gilead, these different places was given, to certain tribes of the children of Israel. So we won't be scattered out of these lands anymore, man. That'll be ours forever and ever and ever, man. And like the Levites will be the Lord's possession forever and ever and ever.
huh? That's right. Hey, Tama, since you in here, right? I don't want to bring you on for nothing. So if you could bust open that book, man, I'll let you tackle down John chapter 13, man, through the Spirit.
Hey, come
You know
on,
what I'm saying?
Mr. Reader.
I'm
And
still having it.
you
I'm just
better
gonna
not
pull
be
it.
laying down no more.
You said John?
Yeah, John chapter 13. Where we at?
And verse 1.
Yeah, verse 1. 1 through 19 is what you're gonna read. 1 through 19. John 13, 1 through 19. Bring it out. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen, and I'm gonna pull precepts according. Go ahead, take the floor, Ak. You got this. Good to have you on, brother. Shalawam.
That's him choppy or what? Come on, say something.
Oh, I'll too choppy. He probably too choppy for this.
Yeah.
Hold on, go ahead.
John chapter 13 and verse 1.
I feel out.
Honor was
I
come.
don't know.
Yeah, I think he too jammed up,
Yeah, I'm
man.
too choppy.
Yeah, you too jammed up, man.
It's too wild,
Con.
it's too wild. Just try to put you to work. It's all good, Don't
Con,
worry
I
about
got
it.
it. I'll take it over.
Con, go ahead,
All right, Con, this is the book of John, chapter 13 and verse 1. Now, before the feast of the Passover, when Yahushua knew that his hour was come, that he should depart out of this world unto the Father, having loved his own which were in the world, he loved them unto the end. Verse 2, and supper being added, and the devil, Salakit, and supper being added, the devil having now put into the heart of Judas Iscariot, Simon's brother, Salakia, Simon's son, to betray him. Yahushua, knowing that the Father had given all things unto his hands, and that he was come from Yahweh, and went to Yahweh, he riseth from supper, and laid aside his garments, and took a towel, and girded himself. After that, he poured water into a basin, and began to wash the feet of the disciples, Salakia, and began to wash the disciples' feet, and to wipe them with the towel wherewith he was girded. Then cometh he to Simon Peter, and Peter said unto him, Adawan, doest thou wash my feet? Yahweh answered and said unto him, What I do thou knowest not, but thou shalt know hereafter. Peter said unto him, Thou shalt never wash my feet. Yahweh answered him, if I wash thee not, thou hast no part with me. Simon Peter said unto him, Lord, not my feet only, but also my hands and my head. Yahweh said unto him, He that is washed needeth not save to wash his feet, but is cleansed every whit. And ye are clean, but not all. You don't want to make no commentary on that, Art?
Yeah, Khan, man. That's going into washing and cleansing, anointing his disciples, man. So that way they can be able to dwell in the presence of the Most High, just like how Aaron and the priest had to wash their feet in the basin with water, man, and their hands and their feet to make sure that they are clean. Because you can't come to the Father unclean, man. You can't have an unclean house and expect the Most High to dwell in the house with you, man, which is the temple, which is your body. You know,
Hey, do me a favor. Read verse 9 and 10 for me right quick.
Verse 9. Simon Peter said unto him, Adawan, not my feet only, but also my hands and my head.
Because Simon Peter already know, man, he got a lot of spirits on him, man. Peter was proud, right? Peter was quick to shed blood. You feel what I'm saying? Peter had a lot of things going on with him, man. So he was like, hey, man, look here. Don't only wash my feet. Since I know you cleansing me from my sins, go ahead and wash me, from head to toe, man. I need all that. Right? Go ahead and read.
Yahweh said unto him, He that is washed needeth not to save to wash his feet, but is
So
clean.
if you clean, right? So we take a bath every night, right? But when you go moving around during the day, and say it's the middle of the day, and you just walk 12 miles to the next location, your feet and your hands gonna be a little dusty because you got a staff in your hand. You gotta make certain move so your hands get dirty. And they sweat so they catch dirt, right? And then you got your feet sweat, and you running through sand. You got slippers on, and your feet and your hands is the only thing that get dirty really, and your body is clean, right? So he's telling you the only thing you need if you clean, right? If you already took a bath, is to wash your hands and your feet, man. Right?
Con,
Go ahead.
real quick, I got a precept on that one. Right, let's go to Psalms 51 real fast. Right, Psalm chapter 51 and verse 10, and it says, "Create in me a clean heart, O God, and renew a right spirit with me." Right, so to be cleansed, right, you got to wash your feet and your hands, man, because the feet represents your goings, and your hands represents the works that you put into this world, man. You
That's
know.
right. That's right. So yeah, Con, what he's saying is, man, is he's trying to cleanse them, right? And clean their doings, man. And clean their thoughts, man.
That's right.
Right? But as of Psalms, Psalms 19:7 says, we got to be clean, by the washing of our mind by the word, man. Right?
Psalms 119 and 9.
Yeah, Con. My bad. I'm talking about 19 and 7.
Well, that's 19 and 7 is the law of the Lord converts the soul.
Yeah, Con. And yeah, so I'm probably talking about what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's Psalms 119 and 9 is the
How,
cleansing by the washing of the word.
how, how may a man cleanse his way, but by the washing of the water by the word.
That's what we got brothers for. So twa, right? Go ahead up.
Con. So that's what he's saying, right? Read verse 10 again.
Con. Verse 10. Yahweh shall
Salaki,
say to
Salaki,
him,
Salaki. Read verse 9 again. My bad.
Verse 9. Simon Peter saith unto him, Adawan, not my feet only, but also my hands and my head.
He said, hey, man, wash my hands and my head, man. Cleanse my mind and make sure you help me to watch what I put my hand towards, man. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't want to do them. The feet is swift to do evil, right? So the feet is the thing that's going to guide you that way. Your hand is you putting in the work, but it all starts from the head, man, from your
Con.
mind, right? Verse 10.
Verse 10. Yahweh said to him, he that is washed needeth not save to wash his feet, but is clean every whit. And ye
So
are
you clean everywhere, man. So you don't need nothing but your hand washed and your feet washed, right? For you to be clean everywhere. Read.
clean, but not all.
And now the body is clean, but not all of the body. Why? Because Judas Iscariot is already betrayed me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's not talking. He's talking to Peter, but he's not even telling Peter that he's talking about the body. You see what I'm saying? So, but then he goes into tell him in verse 11 that he's talking about the body, man, which is all 12, right?
Verse 11. For he knew who should betray him. Therefore said he, ye are not all clean.
Yeah, that's why he said that, right? They didn't know. Like how he tell Peter, why he tell Peter, ye are not cleansed, ye are cleansed, but not all, right? And then they thinking in their mind, like, what the hell? But Christ already knew what he was saying, man. He's saying that you're not fully clean because you allowed your brother to go off. You feel what I'm saying? Your brother done went off, man. And that's part of your body, man. Go ahead, verse 12.
Verse 12. So after he had washed their feet and had taken his garments and was set down again, he said unto them, know ye what I have done to you?
You don't know what I have done to you, man? I have washed away all of your iniquities, and you telling me you don't know? Right? So this was symbolic of him washing away the sins of the children of Israel, man. Right? Giving us that reconciliation to the Most High, man, to where we have a perpetual offering to the Most High where we could repent daily, man.
Right.
Until he comes back and save us. Go ahead and read out.
Verse 13. Ye call me master and Lord, and ye say, well, for so I am. For Salakia. Ye call me master and Lord, and ye say, well, for so I am.
I am your master and I am your Lord. You say, well, man. But there's a thing to go up on this, man. As high and mighty as you think I am, I washed your feet, man. How much more you with your brethren, right? Taking on the burden of washing your brethren feet, man. When you wash your own feet, you got to lift your leg up and you kind of like that. Lift your leg up. That's kind of like a burden, man. You kind of hopping on one leg to kind of clean that one foot, But when you sit down and you have another brother wash your feet, man, hey, man, it's honoring that, man. Your brother is showing reverence to you, man. Helping you become clean without you having to put in no work, being a servant unto your brethren, taking off the burden on his back.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead.
14. If I then, your Lord and Master, have washed your feet, ye also ought to wash one another's feet.
So you brothers got to carry each other burden, man. Hey, man, if your brother tired, man, tell him, hey, man, kick back, man. It's honoring that, man. Ain't nothing homosexual about that, man. Tell your brother kick back and wash your brother's feet right quick, man. You feel what I'm saying? And oil them up and stuff if you have to. You feel me? Talking about burdens, man. But you could do this on a physical level too, man. Because it's so honor, man, and reverence, man. Give me the book of Peter, 1 Peter chapter my bad. 1 Peter chapter 2 and verse 17.
It's 1 Peter chapter 2 and verse 17. Honor all men.
Hold on. It says honor all men, man. When it says all men, who is that talking about?
The people your stock, man. Your own people, man.
I'm
Children
talking
of
about
Israel.
Israel. It says honor all Israelites, right? Read.
Love the brotherhood.
And it says love the brotherhood, man. So you have to love when you wash your brother's feet. You have to love when you take on your brother's burdens, man. Hey, you stressing out right now? Hey, call me. Let's talk about it. What you did the other day, man. We got on a call. You were stressed out about something. You know, we talked about it. I brought out some words of encouragement. And what happened? The brother was healed, man. You feel what I'm saying? From his infirmity, man. And that's taking on your brother's burden. But before then, even my anxiety was getting bad, you know, because I was taking on my brother's affliction, man. I was taking on my brother's burden, man.
Come
You
on.
know? And read on.
Fear Yahweh, honor the king.
And honor the king, man. So about us loving the brotherhood, loving the brethren, right? We honor the king. Why? Go back to John and start at verse 14 one more time.
Verse 14. If I then, your Lord and Master, have washed your feet, ye also ought to wash one another's feet.
Read on.
For I have given you an example, that ye should do as I have done to you.
So by loving the brotherhood, you're honoring the king because he gave us the example of how we needed to love one another, man. You understand what I'm saying? He gave us the blueprint on how to get the kingdom of heaven, man. And first and foremost is by loving the brethren, man, and loving your people, man. That's
That's
why.
how. That's why it says, this is how we know we love the children of God, man. When we love God and keep His commandments, man.
Oh, God, man, there's no way around that thing, man. You have to love the children of God to even love God, man. Right?
Come,
Because the Lord said, you know, how you gonna love something that you haven't seen if you can't love the things what you have seen, you know, with the people you have seen.
that's right.
Go ahead.
Verse 16. Verily, verily, I say unto you, the servant is not greater than his Lord.
Khan, we all kings and priests, man, under Hamashiach Yahweh, man. Right,
Neither
go ahead.
neither he that is sent greater than he that sent him.
Khan, just like Yahweh is not greater than Yahweh, man. Right, go ahead.
That's right, man. I got a precept on that one, right?
Yep.
So, man, so the servant is not greater than his Lord, neither he that is sent greater than he that sent him. Why is that? It's good. Let's go to the book of Sirach, right? Chapter 33 and verse 30. If thou have a servant, let him be unto thee as thyself, because
Khan,
thou hast bought him with a price.
Khan.
Right? And it's not talking about the heathen servants. Those talking about your brethren, man, the children of your stock, right? Your same people who's in service to you, because as one body, we're all servants to each other, man. You know,
Yep. And also Salakia, Yahweh Shai, you know, is giving you that example of him not being no greater than us. You know, he humbled himself down to show us how to walk. You feel me?
that's
Go
right.
ahead. And Salakia, what I really wanted to get, I just had a brain fart, so I went. But what I really was trying to get is that just like how we hire a brother, you know, we bring a brother into the camp, we bring a brother into the fold. It's the same way that Yahweh Shah had hired us, man. He bought us with a price, man.
That's right. That's right. Verse 31. If thou have a servant, entreat him as a brother, for thou hast need of him as of thine own soul. Right? You
Uh,
need your brethren in this thing, man. You know, just like you need your soul. Without your soul, man, you nothing. You don't want the Most High to cast down your soul, man, just because you're working in iniquity and you hate your brethren, man. Right? If thou have a
uh,
servant, entreat him as a brother, for thou hast in need of him as of thine own soul. If thou entreat him evil, and he run from thee, Which way wilt thou go to seek him? Hey, man,
Man,
you can cast somebody out just by treating your brother with an evil heart, man, with an evil contentions, man. That can be your own blood on your hands, man. You know?
uh, that's right.
Kind of.
Hey, go to the book of first First Thessalonians, right? Chapter 2 and verse 8.
This is First Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 8. So being affectionately desirous of you, we were willing to have imparted unto you not the gospel of God only, but also our own souls, because ye were dear unto us.
Because we love you, man. That's why. We would give up our own body, man, our own life for you, man. Because we love you, right?
Con,
I just wanted to back you up on that you know, what you just read up in there. Yeah.
con. That's right, that's right. Going back.
John.
John 13 and 17. If ye know these things, happy are ye if ye do them.
Uh,
Verse 18. I speak.
Salakia. The
Go
reason
ahead.
why I say to you, man, if you know these things, happy ye are if you do them. When you love the brotherhood and you serve the brotherhood, it brings a great joy when you feel accomplished. You know, when you made your brother smile, man. You feel accomplished when you make your brother day, man. You know, so that makes you happy, man, when you serve your brother in righteousness, man. You know, and you actually help him get through one of his hurdles that he had to jump, right? So carrying
Right.
your brother's burden should not, it is grievous sometimes, but the aftermath should be happiness, man. You should take joy in that you save your brother from death, man. You save your brother from possibly committing a sin, right?
That's right.
Get that before we go on, get that in the book of James chapter 5 and verse 19.
It's the book of James, chapter 5, verse 19. Brethren, if any of you do err from the truth, and one convert him, let him know that he which converteth the sinner from the error of his way shall save a soul from death, and shall hide a multitude of sins.
So that's the mission, man. Brothers need to be trying to save you before you even err, man. So that's why we have to have counsel. We have to call one another before we make some decisions, and things of that sort, man. Because hey, happiness is gonna come after. If you erred from the way and your brother saved your soul, man, saved your life. Hey, man, that's a newfound happiness within that brother, man. He just covered a multitude of sins, man, by helping you save your life.
Um,
Verse
mhm.
18.
Verse 18. I speak not of you all, I know whom I have chosen, but that the scripture may be fulfilled, he that eateth bread with me hath lifted up his heel against me.
Talking about Judas, right? Read.
Con, let's get that real quick where it was written at.
Yeah, Con.
Right, Psalms chapter 41 and verse 9. Yea, my own familiar friend, in whom I trusted, which did eat of my bread, hath lifted up his heel against me.
It had to be fulfilled, man. Judas was just a pawn, to fulfill that.
Con, that's right. Verse 19. Or that's it on, or hold on.
Verse 19.
God 19. Now I tell you before it come, that when it is come to pass, ye may believe that I am he.
Uh, I am the anointed.
That's right. That's right.
Book of Luke, chapter 16, and verse 1.
This is Luke 16:1. And he said he said also unto his disciples, there was a certain rich man which had a steward, and the same was accused unto him that he had wasted his goods. Right? When it's talking about a steward is basically a manager of the rich man, right? Who manages the goods of that rich man, kind, right? And he called him and said unto him, how is it that I hear this of thee? Give an account of thy stewardship, for thou mayst be no longer steward.
Man.
Then the steward said within himself, what shall I do? For my Lord taketh away from me the stewardship. I cannot dig. To beg, I am ashamed.
Yeah, Con, he got proud, man. He got proud, man. I've been in this place all this time. You know, I cannot beg, man. Right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Verse 4, I am resolved what to do, that when I am put out of the stewardship, they may receive me into their houses.
So he was this, you know, this parable is going into like how Joseph, when Joseph came into rulership right up under Pharaoh, man. You know, in his brain, I bet he was thinking the same thing. Hey, man, what if I ever got cast down from this statue that I am in, man? You know, my brothers, my brothers going to captivity. You know, these things gonna happen. You know, so this steward, this steward is thinking on it, and he's like, damn, I gotta watch the way that I walk, man. Right? Because these folks ain't gonna receive me into their house, man. Once I lose my job, man, once I get brought low, I ain't gonna be able to fall on nobody, and nobody ain't gonna hold me up, man. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 5, so he called every one of his Lord's debtors unto him, and said unto the first, how much owest thou unto my Lord?
Now he's trying to make a cushion. He's trying to make a blanket, right? That's gonna catch him if he fall. All right, go ahead.
And he said, 100 measures of oil. And he said unto him, take thy bill and sit down quickly and write 50.
Just give me half.
Mm-hmm.
Right, read.
Then said he to another, and how much owest thou? And he said, 100 measures of wheat. And he said unto him, take thy bill and write 80.
Just give me 80.
Verse 8, and the Lord commended the unjust steward, because he had done wisely. For the children of this world are in their generation wiser than the children of light. And I say
Man,
unto
that's deep. Yeah,
and
go
I say
ahead.
unto you, make to yourselves friends of the mammon of unrighteousness, that when ye fail, they may receive you into everlasting habitations.
So he's letting you know, man, you need a cushion. You know, you need something to fall back on, man. You feel what I'm saying? So he said, hey, man, use these people, man. Use this world, right? But still serve Yahweh, man. Don't serve Mammon, but use them because you need it to survive.
That's right. Verse 10, he that is faithful in that which is least is faithful also in much. And he that is unjust in the least is unjust also in much.
So the wicked, if you wicked and you get more money, you become more wicked. If you righteous and you get more money, you become more righteous. It's easier for you to keep the abundance of the law, man. Right? You're going to have a whole lamb. You're going to get a live lamb and kill it yourself, man, when it comes to the Passover. Right? Because you have riches, you're going to do even more in righteousness. Right? But the unjust, the wicked with more money, they get more unrighteous, man. Now you got a kilo of snowflake, and you got people coming around and birdies coming around and pecking at your damn kilo, and now you're having a pool party every week rather than every weekend, rather than serving the Lord every weekend and
That's right.
enjoying your family.
Con.
Go ahead.
Verse 11. If therefore ye have not been faithful, Salaki, if therefore ye have not been faithful in the unrighteous mammon, who will commit to your trust the true riches?
Mm. And what
Mm.
is those true riches, man? Those true riches is your treasures that you got stacked up in heaven, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That you're doing on earth to serve for a purpose in our heavenly government, man.
That's right. Verse 12. And if ye have not been faithful in that which is another man's, who shall give you that which is your own?
And that's what happened with Joseph, man. Joseph was faithful in that which was another man's, and then he ended up getting his own, man. So when we working at these damn plantations, we should be thinking on how to take over these mugs. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you could do a lot, right, with the little, that company will give you a lot more. Right. So the more that we put in, man, is the more that we get out, even when it comes to mammon, man. But we can't serve mammon, but we can't use the hell out of it, man. Because then we're able to help our brethren, man, and save him from sin. You know how much sin comes from not being able to pay rent? You know how much sin comes from not being able to eat, not being able to clothe your children, not being able to see your kids. You know what I mean? How much sin comes for that? Comes from that. Now you would think a lot of evil thoughts to get those things, man.
That's right. Con.
Go ahead.
Con. Verse 13. No servant can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other.
So he's telling you about this mammon so that you can have an understanding that you can't serve mammon, but you need to use it because there's no other way to make it through life but to use this world. Right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Or else he will hold to the one and despise the other.
Now you want a damn Tesla so bad, you breaking the commandments of the Lord for the Tesla.
That's right.
You
Or
know,
on the other side, on the other half of that, man, you serving Hamashiach Yahushua, you serving the Most High, man. You gonna despise that damn Tesla.
yeah, you're gonna despise the people that you work for too, telling you that you have to work on a Shabbat day or on a new moon or on the damn holy feast day. You're gonna
Man,
despise those people, man. You're gonna hate those people.
that's right, man. Oppression make a wise man mad, man.
And I'm shooting that shot at you, Cap.
And Dino too, man.
Yeah, too, man. That shot is fired, man. Catch it how you want, man. Go
you
ahead.
know, you cannot serve God and mammon.
So you gotta pick one, man. Choose ye this day who you gonna serve, man. Right? Choose ye this day, man. Are you gonna tell your job, F you, man? I'm taking off on the new moon? Or are you gonna go to work on the new moon, man? Would you rather get fired from your job or fired from Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah? Right? You gotta choose you this day, man. Who you gonna serve? Because the Lord gonna make a way, man. No matter if you gotta go through tribulation for a little while, maybe you be down on your luck for a little bit, and none of us should be down on our luck because it tells us not to be slothful. So on your way to look for a better job that's going to allow you to take off on your high holy days, you will you will seek work daily, man. You'll be going into these temp services. You'll be bugging the shit out of them, so that way you could pay your rent until you get that better job. No man should get fired from a job and just stop working. No, man, that's your time to put in more work, right? Even if you got to get paid less, just so you could still have your living while you searching for another job and you serving the Most High. Because with a temp service job, you could tell them, I'm not coming to work today. And I don't give a damn what you say, because they can't fire you for it. Until you find that job that will work with your so-called religious beliefs, man, with the heritage that we was given, right?
And you can use wisdom in that notion too. Use wisdom to guide your way through that thing.
What you mean by that? Go ahead and expound on that.
Use wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Tell them something that they might want to hear. You can get them days off.
Yep. Hey, man, my what I mean, somebody is dying. I don't want to say who. You feel what I'm saying? But somebody is dying, and I gotta go to Louisiana for 2 days.
Con. Hey, I got a
preset. You say you got a preset?
Yeah, preset.
Yeah, because I'm about to come up with something for this Passover, man. You better goddamn believe it. All right, go ahead.
Con, it's Proverbs 16:16. How much better is it to get wisdom than gold, and to get understanding rather to be chosen than silver? Hey, wisdom is more profitable than mammon, man. Than serving the riches of this world, man. It's better to serve Yahweh Bashim Al-Shai to get that knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to maneuver out this way, man.
Hey, man, this was a Tawab class, man.
I got a couple more. I'll slack you.
It's not a problem, but this class is Tawab, bro. Like, for real. Besides me having to back off and deal with my little baby kids I got, and deal with different problems that arose throughout the class. This thing was real Tawab, man. It was worth every bit, of these 4 hours, man. Going on 5.
Con. All right, this 1 Timothy 6:17. Charge them that are rich in this world, that they be not high-minded, nor trust in uncertain riches, but in the living God, who giveth us richly all things to enjoy.
It says, read that again, because that's deep right there. Go ahead, read it again.
Charge them that are rich in this world.
Charge them that are rich in this world, because they need to be charged, man. They get all this money and all this profit, man, and they want to go to the left side rather than to the right, man. Read on.
That they be not high-minded.
That's what happens, man. Brothers get high-minded. They get into that hustler music.
Baller of the year spirit.
Yeah. Not everything is about money, man. You don't want to make no sacrifices of your money to the Most High, right? To the body. It's hurting you, man. Rather you want to do something else to make money, for the congregation, with the congregation, and that's cool and all. But hey, man, riches profited nothing, man. Wisdom profited a lot, man. You feel what I'm saying? So we have to understand that it's not about the money, man. When you got a lot of money, that's why the scripture said over here, what it says? It says, Salakia, my bad. It says, this is the book of Luke, chapter, what was that, 16?
16.
And verse 10.
11.
And verse 10. And it says, he that is faithful in which is least is faithful and also in much. Right? And he that is unjust in the least is unjust also in much. So if you got riches, and you proud about it, and you get in your pride, man, that thing will throw you off, man. You won't give unto the brotherhood how you supposed to give, man, because you worried about more so how many dollars you got coming out of your pocket rather than what's going into the congregation.
Mm-hmm.
So that spirit, people had to work on, man, and I had to get broken down a lot to lose that spirit, and hopefully other people that's coming into the truth and that's in the truth don't have to get broken down as much as I did. Go ahead.
Con. Nor trust in uncertain riches.
Because we don't know when they gonna say you fired, right, Craig? You fired. I mean, yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Smokey Roach, right? Y'all fired, man.
Con. Or your money stocked up in that bank. You think you got all them racks in the bank, man, and damn bank gets shut down like what happened in Sacramento, man.
And
Silicon Valley.
yeah, and tell you to deal with it.
Yeah, that's right. You
You
know?
gotta deal with it.
Con. Nor trust in uncertain riches, but in the living God, who giveth us richly all things to enjoy.
Man, and that's because the treasure that we stack up in heaven, man, moth nor rust nor thief can take it or destroy it, man.
I got two more precepts.
Go ahead with it.
It's Proverbs 10 and 2. Treasures of wickedness profit nothing, but righteousness delivereth from death. Hey
Mm,
man, these riches that you think you stacking up, gold bars, got M's in the bank. Hey man, these things ain't gonna save you in the day of trouble, man. They're gonna profit you nothing at the end of the day. But righteousness, keeping the spirit power Yahweh Shem Yahushua and these commandments and faith unto death, man, unto the end, rather, is gonna deliver you from that death, man.
yeah, that's a
Right?
fact.
Going on in verse 3. Yahweh will not suffer the soul of the righteous to famish, but he casteth away the substance of the wicked. And what's that substance, man? The things of this world that you take pleasure in your desires into, man. You know,
Uh,
your Lamborghini, your damn J's all up on your wall, and that you put all your life savings into, man. You know, that's
your,
the substance of the wicked. You know, that's gonna be casted away quick,
your
right?
red bottom.
Your red bottom, all of that, man. You know, and just top that off, man. Let's top it off with uh Sirach chapter 55, right? Or 51 rather.
Yeah, I'm about to
Right.
say I don't think the right got 55 chapters.
So watch this, man. Check this out. Sirach 51 and verse 28. It says, "Get learning with a great sum of money and
Mm,
get much gold by her." So all that
mm-hmm.
money you stocking up, you got a couple racks in the bank or whatever. Hey man, use that to get more learning, man. Buy some books, buy some things that's gonna increase your learning, man. And that gold by her is that wisdom you're gonna obtain from that, man. Oh no, I'm gonna go buy me some new J's and it's a new pair of this. Hey, nah, man. Use that money that you give this world to buy something to increase your learning. And by you increasing learning, man, you're gonna get much more wisdom that's fine like gold.
And it could also be get that with much leisure time. With that money, you could also buy yourself more time, man. More time to actually sit there and dive in these books that you buy, or go through the breakdowns and in BC, this was going on, and in CE, this was going on. You bind up more wisdom, man, with leisure time. All right, go ahead.
Khan, Ecclesiasticus 38:24. The wisdom of a learned man cometh by opportunity of leisure, and he that hath little business shall become wise.
So if you making all this money and you stack up some money, man, you should buy yourself time, man. So that way you can get much learning. You can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have time, and you can have all the books in the world, but if you don't have time, you will never develop a high level of wisdom, man.
That's right.
All right, you want to end out?
Yeah, Khan. And with that, All praise to the Most High, Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Peace and blessing to the children out there. Keep enduring it to the end. The water for y'all tuning in and tapping in on these Shabbat services, man. Hopefully y'all getting built up in the spirit, and getting this understanding and learning, man.
Khan. Shalawam.
Shalawam.
Kwam Yasharahla.
Come here,